What's up, guys?
Oh wait, hold on. There we go. We already had our first technical mess up. We already had our first
Uh,
technical mess up. You know, when you come on, you got to make sure that you're not muted. I was muted on OES. That's okay. We're still here.
well, in your
We're,
in your defense, you're used to me coming in first and
well,
unmuting us.
I'm kind of running the OBS this time, so I'm trying to. I was trying to kind of work everything, and I forgot that. Yeah, no, I had my mic on mute so that you didn't hear me cough or hear anything else like that or say anything. And when we came on, I forgot to hit it. It happened, you know. Anyway, welcome to our draft hangout. Again, it's more of just a hangout. We're just hanging out here. It's not really a spectacular. It's not really a you know, like some people have a spectacular, like an old Pat McAfee doing it. Everybody's kind of on here. We're seeing a lot of the other guys here that we like, and you know, so we figured, why not throw our hat into the ring? Why not, you know, sit around here and you know, we got nothing else going on. We got nothing else doing. Might as well watch the draft, you know.
Nothing going on today at all. You know,
And see what's going on.
nothing spectacular.
There's literally nothing going on today. There's no event. There's no big
Nothing
celebration
that happened
or
42 years ago.
nothing that I can remember or think of. But actually, everybody out there, if you want to, if you can go ahead, wish your good friend Jimbo, your good friend and my good friend Jimbo, a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Jimbo.
Thank you.
You've
And
made
thank you
it.
for everybody that wished me happy birthday on Facebook and was giving King shit on Twitter, which I was laughing. I was having a good laugh at that.
You didn't. You know, you didn't drink yourself to death yet, so that's a good thing
No, not yet.
for both
Just
of us. The fact that we're both still alive, I think, is pretty good,
Yeah.
considering how we were, considering what we've done in our lives. It's pretty incredible that we're both still here.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's draft night. The big mystery, of course, is who's going to be picked first overall. We've been wondering that for months now. We still have no idea who it could possibly be. That the Chicago Bears are going to go ahead and pick first overall. But it's planning to be a pretty special night here, Jimbo.
What are you going to do, though, if they trade out of there? Like, this whole time, they've been rusing everybody saying it's Caleb Williams.
If they do, Chicago might burn down. And
Yeah, I
Chicago's
think
close
so.
to burning down anyway, but Chicago might actually burn down. I don't know. I don't know about that.
So, I mean, basically, the draft really goes from second pick. Even the second pick is pretty close to being locked now, too.
I think, what are they saying? Drake
I-
May is it Drake May?
Daniels going to the
Is it Jaden
Commanders.
Daniels? Okay.
Yeah, it seemed like they smoothed out their little difference there of bringing other quarterbacks in for visits and stuff like
Because
that.
it did seem like it was close to being they didn't know who they were going to go with. If Jaden Daniels, again, there was that little bit of a tiff apparently on his visit. There was whether or not some people have been talking up Drake May. One of the biggest things I'll say for this draft so far has been like the elevation of J.J. McCarthy.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if anybody remembers this, but like before the national championship game, even a little bit after it, J.J. McCarthy was not figured to be even a first round quarterback.
Yeah.
Like nobody was really picking him to be the guy. And now all of a sudden people are predicting him to be top 10, maybe top 5.
Yeah.
You got teams that might be trading up to get, like, again, how much of this is smoke and mirrors? How much this is playing around? Like, I don't know. But it's, I'm interested to see how that turns out. Because that's, that's the biggest thing. Obviously, I want to see what the Giants do. At 6, are we going to trade back? Are we going to get more draft picks? Are we going to pick a quarterback? Are we going to pick a wide receiver, which we desperately need? Are we gonna believe in Daniel W. Dimes? We got to believe and a Danny Dimes like I do. I believe in Danny Dimes. I really do. If you give that man an offensive line and a wide receiver one, I think he can do something. Like, again, this man is somebody who willed the Giants into the playoffs 2 years ago. Got us a playoff win against the Vikings that we had no business being in the first place. We won't talk about the other game that they played. We're not going to play about that. We're not talking about that. But, like this idea, and I've been kind of messing around on the Stay Tuned Sports Twitter, if you've been paying attention out there, and kind of going after some people who were just absolutely ignorant in their Daniel Jones hate, and just I don't get it. And if you look at the numbers, and I'm a firm believer in numbers don't lie, Daniel Jones is, to me, similar to Josh Allen. I think he really is.
Yeah.
And talent-wise and ability and skill, I think he is. I think he's a better runner than Josh Allen. He's a faster runner. I think he's one of the best running quarterbacks in the league, and I think the numbers bear that out. I think, again, number-wise, completion percentage and all that kind of stuff is close and comparable to Josh Allen. It's just the fact that he had an offensive line that tried to murder him last year. He hasn't had a wide receiver one in his entire career. Saquon is, to be fair, I'm going to be honest, kind of a bust. He was always injured, and when he wasn't all that effective. Now, again, you could blame that on the offensive line as well, which I think has been the basis, the core of the Giants' problem. But to sit there and say that it's Daniel Jones and that he doesn't have any talent and it's all his fault, get out of here. Get out of here. I don't believe that. But
to take that one step further, though, too, if Josh Allen and Daniel Jones' stats are equal, you got to say Daniel Jones is the better quarterback because Josh Allen has had a number one receiver, a good defense, good offensive line. So he had all the pieces to make himself good, and he's equal to Daniel Jones that had none of that.
That's what I think. Now, again, I will be honest, I wouldn't mind if the Giants did pick up a quarterback in this draft. I don't mind it because, again, you still have Daniel Jones. I don't mind it if you get a quarterback that can sit behind him, sit for the year. Because here's the thing, I, as a Giants fan, I'm not under any illusion that we're going to be any great shakes, that we're going to make the playoffs this year, anything like that. But if you play Daniel Jones this year, and he does play well, and if he exceeds expectations, if they do play well, then you got something. If we have a quarterback behind him that you get to at least have, a year sitting on the bench, absorbing the NFL, getting the speed, even if Daniel Jones doesn't play well this year, let the kid sit. Again, absorb that NFL, absorb the NFL speed, absorb the NFL offenses, get all of that together, and then have him ready for next year or a couple years. Like, again, I always look back to the Packers and how they've handled their quarterback situations. Now, granted, they've had a Hall of Fame quarterback in Brett Favre, and were able to sit Aaron Rodgers for 3 years behind him until he was able to come up and do that. And same thing with Aaron Rodgers, Hall of Fame quarterback. They had Jordan Love, who... Listen, let's remember, when Jordan Love was first playing, he was ass.
Yeah, he was.
Like, when he was in the game, like he was in preseason, when he had to come in for those couple of games in his rookie season, and even his second season, he looked like ass. He didn't look good. And now, like, you look at him now, it's like last year, what an improvement. How good he looks, especially in the second half of the year, in that playoff run they had. Like, it looks like that they have a guy because he was able to sit behind Aaron Rodgers. He's able to absorb the NFL. He's able to absorb all that knowledge and get the speed of the game, just to get acclimated to the game. The NFL is such a different game to what the college game is.
Oh, yeah.
So I wouldn't mind that if the Giants did that. On the other side of that, I would really love a wide receiver. So, and here's the other thing, too. I'm not well-versed in all the different picks and who's who and who's where and who's coming up. Leave that to all the other ones. Like, that's why we're a hangout. We're a bunch of barflies. We're a bunch of idiots.
Yeah.
We don't know what we're really talking about here. We just know that I want my team be better. That's what I want. Me team be better, please. Thank you. Caveman talk. And you know how I usually feel about draft picks. Anyway, you know how I feel about the draft. It's a crapshoot to begin with. I mean, as we've seen, especially when you look at, the 2021 draft, Trevor Lawrence is the only quarterback left
Yeah.
on his original team from from the first 5-6 quarterbacks that were picked in that draft. Which, by the way, congratulations, Denver Broncos, on getting your future quarterback there with Zach Wilson. Good job. That was a good trade.
It's MVP next year.
I'm surprised that the Jets were able to get more than just a bag of balls for him. Absolutely stunned.
There's only one quarterback Sean Payton couldn't fix. That was Russell. You think about it, Drew Brees.
Russell Wilson was a better quarterback last year than he was the year before with Nathaniel Hackett. He was.
Yeah, but
he wasn't great. He still wasn't good, but he was better.
Yeah. So, which means that Zach Wilson will be the next Kurt Warner. I only had one beer.
If they're able to do like a reclamation project on Zach Wilson and actually have him be good, like, first of all, what that's kind of a good FU to Nathaniel Hackett, which we know Sean Payton doesn't like. Apparently, they have there's a bit of that there, so that's kind of fun. So I'm interested to see what happens there. By the way, Denver Broncos, you could have done better. Granted, you're not as bad as the Houston Texans uniforms.
I like the Houston helmets.
God, they're so bad.
I think they're
so bad. They're so bad. Especially the Satan helmet doesn't look good, and that H helmet looks like ass. That H helmet is terrible.
Now Detroit's dark outfit, that's nice.
I like the Detroit uniforms. I do.
Yeah.
The only thing I don't like about them is that the blue and white pants don't have any stripes. We need stripes on those. Now the silver pants have the stripe. If they would just wear the silver pants for both home and road, I'd be fine with that. But Lord knows that they love wearing that like white unitard look on the road, so it's terrible. But otherwise, their main uniform set I think looks great, and even the alternate looks good. With the blue helmet, with all that kind of stuff. I'll get fine. Looks good. I'll deal with that. I think honestly, of the uniform changes so far, I think the Jets win with the straight up 80s sack exchange uniforms. I think they win.
I think the Giants were a lot worse than the Broncos. The Giants uniforms
they haven't done anything yet.
I thought you sent me a message that they.
That's just that is just a rumor still.
Oh, okay.
No idea.
Well, let's hope it stays as a rumor.
Because I think this. No, I love that. I want that. I've been wanting that uniform for 25 years. I've been wanting the Giants to have that.
It looks like a third grader made it.
No, that's from the 30s. It has I love that. I've always wanted them to do that. And it has like the old school kind of winged helmet kind of thing that goes with it. Absolutely. Because this is the Giants' 100th year, I believe. This is the Giants' 100th season. Oh, what's that? We got something going on.
Yeah.
Breaking news.
It's my my alarm to let Lennon have his meds, even though he's only 3 years old.
Oh.
He's on equal amount of meds as I am. Mostly probiotics and vitamins type thing, not necessarily medication.
Right.
As he's laying over on the couch waiting for me to come over and play hockey. He's like, "Oh,
this is draft night, buddy. This is draft night."
So
what do we got here? Well, we are at 8:00 now, so the draft has officially started. The Bears are officially on the clock.
Okay. I am praying that the Patriots trade out because I got the Pat McAfee show on, and I want to see him lose his shit. That's his biggest worry is that they're going to trade out of there.
Listen, like I said, if the Bears trade out, it will be.
No, the Patriots. Sorry.
Oh, the Patriots? Oh.
Yeah, because Boston Connor.
Oh, you want to see Boston Connor lose his shit?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry, I misheard. Yeah, no, well, because we were just talking about the Bears. I'm interested to see what happens with this whole Ayuk thing. Now, granted, everybody's kind of been expecting Ayuk to be traded, but when you sent me the thing from JPA, which again is, it's an iffy source when it comes to the Twitter aggregators. But when they threw Deebo Samuel's name in there too, is that they had him out as trade bait. That's interesting. That's a little bit of an interesting development there. So
Now, obviously, Ayuk is looking for a new deal, and he's going to probably want as much as Debo. So it's going to, this Brock Purdy contract's only going to help you so much. And I
Well,
forget
no, because
where
you're gonna have to pay Brock like now.
Yeah.
Like that's what I mean. So, by the
Well,
way, enjoying a nice Guinness. Just one of the rare days you got to go ahead and celebrate here.
at least I got my team's beer koozie, or you could have a Giants glass, but no, you got
No, because
okay, all right.
whether we're Giants fans, Eagles fans, 49ers fans, Lions fans, even Cowboys fans, as sad as it is to say, when you're drinking Guinness, we're all on the same team.
Guinness, if you want sponsorship,
Give me a
please.
sponsorship. I need a sponsorship here. Come on.
And I've been sick the past couple days, so I'm trying my best not to cough into the mic.
That's what, well, like you said, you took a little bit of that grandpa's medicine there, the old rock and
Yeah, I
rye.
did.
That's that old Southern medicine there.
It's good shit though.
I've heard it's good, but it's like super sugary, so I definitely can't have
Yeah.
it. But you know what is delicious though, and I know it's got some sugar in it, but I think the alcohol kind of helps mitigate that. Old fashions. I love me a good
Okay.
old fashioned. Well, because you got a little bit of the citrus in there. I'm a big citrus guy. You have the whiskey. You have a little bit of the sugar or sweetener, whatever it is, syrup, simple syrup, helps to kind of mellow out the whiskey a bit. You get a couple of cherries in there, a little twist of orange peel. Oh, dude, come on, so good, so good. I hadn't had one in a long time, and I finally a couple weekends ago I had it at my sister-in-law's house, and I got to tell you, man, it was like just meeting an old friend. It's just good. It's you know what
It's
it is.
been a long time.
It is, but and that's the thing. As I gotten older, like I've gotten to that point where I don't drink to party. I don't drink to get drunk. I drink to relax.
Yeah.
You drink to relax. You don't drink and then want to go like, oh yeah. No, you drink to want to mellow out, have a nice conversation.
Yeah.
Talk about this or that. That's a perfect drink for that. That's a perfect drink for that.
I would say the past couple months, that's how I've been. When I finally got the man cave all finished down here and everything, and me and her started to play video games down here, or I was doing iRacing. Friday, Saturdays, I'm getting as drunk as I was for the shift, and then I get this point at 2:00 or 1:00 when I'm tired. I'm like, I only drank for 3 hours. What the fuck? And have a little bit of a buzz. And finally, I was like, you know what? I'm old. I just want to relax and drink, have a good time.
That's it. I'm an old man at this
Kill
point.
people on Call of Duty.
That's the best thing. Just relax and, like you said, either play a video game or like me, I watch history documentaries or whatever. Or if I am out somewhere, or if I'm at like family or friends or whatever, you do just have it, sip a conversation. Talk about world events, what's going on, this or that. Nice and relaxed. That's the days of the. We talk about the shift. We talk about our time where we did the 12 hours of just hammering booze, and stumbling out of bars, and all those kind of things. And those are fun stories to have and talk. But that's those days are gone.
They could stay back there now.
Those days are over. But
Now this Saturday, me and her are going to a brew fest up in Montage.
oh, nice.
Yeah, and paid a couple extra dollars for the VIP. Basically, it's only like 100 of us that are going to be there by ourselves. There's food pairings, and I think they said 75 different beer companies there. So I told her. Now she's not a beer drinker. Obviously, I'm more of a beer drinker than wine. Now we're going back in May for the wine fest.
The wine fest up at Montage is
That was fun.
tier. I love that. I got to go
we went
back.
there last year.
I've been there like 10 years ago. I think was the last time I went there. I do have to go back there.
Yeah.
You have all those great wines. That's where I first tried Sir Walter's Red. It's a very good sweet red, so good. They have all the other little accoutrements too. You get the cheese tents and stuff where you get all the different cheeses. That's where I had bacon Guinness cheddar. Like, oh my god, oh dude, and so that's it. You're sipping these wines and you're having this cheese, and before you know it, you're smashed. You don't know it. You're just walking around, everything's fine. Next thing you know, you are smashed off your ass.
That's what happened to me. Me and her last year when we went to the wine fest. Mom was babysitting for us or whatever, and hour and a half in there, and felt pretty good. I text her, I'm like, Mom, this is fun. She's like, Are you buzzed? I'm like, well, let's put it this way. We were sitting on the back patio, looking at the ski lifts.
Right.
I was like, I'm thinking about hopping on the ski lift. Jimbo, it's not winter.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
It was good.
So the Bears still haven't made a pick yet. Here we are. They are still on the clock.
Well,
as we see.
I mean, why would they? Maybe someone pulls a Mike Ditka.
Is this a case where like the commissioner's like, we got advertisers, we got TV time, we need people to talk. You wait, take all that clock that you need. It's like, come on, we know it. Come on.
Now here's another aspect. Oh, I'm glad they're putting this up too. I saw this earlier in the week about the percentage of positions that actually make it in the NFL.
I just saw that. Yeah.
Offensive line pretty much make it all the time. Quarterbacks are literally 50-50.
Yes.
Like, so Caleb will. I mean, that's maybe why the Bears are actually taking all this time. You know, okay, yes, we know we want to take Caleb Williams, but if someone comes in and says, "Hey, we'll give you all our picks this year, first round next year, and first round in the following year."
Well, here we go. What do we got? Is somebody coming to the stage here? Is the commission up there finally? Who we got up there?
As he's making this pick, oh, it's Eminem.
Oh yeah, they were doing the commercials together.
Yeah. Goodell had back surgery a couple weeks ago, so I'm wondering if
I know they said he may not hug him. Yeah, they said they may not hug him or chest bump him. Oh, there we go. Is Em going to go ahead and rap for everybody?
I was going to say he's got to rap this pick.
Wow. M is, you're overmodulating there, M, a little bit.
All right,
oh,
so
they got Jared Goff in there now. Look at that.
Oh, wow.
Yo, you forget how tall Jared Goff is.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Hutch.
Hutchinson's another big.
Who's that? Yeah, is that Sun God? They got Sun God up there. You got Hutch. Sewell. Is that Sewell up there? I can't tell.
No, I think they got... Oh, there's
Barry. They got Barry up there now. Here we go. They got Barry up there. I think
the third guy that came in was the Detroit guy they just extended, the receiver. I could never...
Well, no, they had... Amon Ra's there. I already said that.
Yeah.
Sun God is up there. But then I think that's Penny Sewell up there as well.
No. Penny Sewell's not up there. This is them trying to get Jared Goff paid.
Yeah, well, I know they're working on his contract, aren't they?
Yeah. And Goff came out and said he's not upset or anything about it being taking so long.
Everybody loving the big D there in Detroit.
Zing!
Okay, thank you. Thank you for that, Aiden. There was no reason to be yelling that, but okay. Oh, you got Barry come up there and talk.
You gotta have Barry come up there.
How disappointing is that Detroit sign? Did you see that?
Yeah.
They said it was going to be like this big Hollywood kind of sign where you go into Detroit, the big block white, like Detroit, like it's going to look so cool. You go in there, it's literally like the default font on Microsoft Word. It's like,
Jesus.
oh, it's so terrible.
Oh, okay. I guess not. Oh, okay.
Now they're booing
making
Goodell.
it.
That's funny. All right, can we just make the pick here, Raj?
Like,
Let's get
seriously.
this show on the road. I just said
Yes.
that. Yes. If you're watching along with us, you can tell he just said that. Oh, we haven't even opened it yet. It took
We're
11
10 minutes
minutes
in.
to open it? Come on.
Jesus Christ. That's why I think they're booing him. Like, dude, you've been on the clock for 11 minutes now.
Well, they're also booing him because it's the Bears, but
That's true, yeah. So while we wait for the Bears pick, I was watching Good Morning Football this morning. And
all
they
right.
brought up the one question: should they retire the fans booing Goodell? Because by this point, they're just booing him to boo him. Because it's been
yeah, everybody boos the commissioner. It happens. Like I said, in all honesty, I think Gary Bettman might be the best remaining commissioner in all of the 4 major sports.
yeah.
But you will never find a fan base that won't boo him when he comes out to give off the Stanley Cup. When you see him, listen. I'm a Devils fan, and I understand and I respect what Bettman has done for the game. I think hockey can still grow. I think they need to market themselves better. We've talked about this on some of our past episodes, which you can go ahead and watch if you want to. If you're watching us here, go back and look at some of the old episodes where I've brought up the fact that I think that they can do a lot better in their marketing.
Yeah.
But what hockey was when he took it over from John Ziegler, I mean, the NHL was in absolute dire straits. They were on the verge of bankruptcy. It was such a literal shit show in hockey. So where we are now, 30 years on in his commissionership, is night and day for how much better and healthier the NHL is now.
Yeah.
But let's say one day the Devils do win the Stanley Cup again, and he comes out and he hands off the Stanley Cup to the Devils captain. I am going to boo his ass mercilessly because he's the commissioner. Like, it's just, he's the authority figure, so you boo him. I mean, that's just, it is what it is. You know? If you're the NBA, you're going to boo Adam Silver because he just kind of looks like a douchebag anyway.
looks like an
Rob
alien.
Manfred... Rob Manfred might be assassinated by baseball fans. So, like, if I'm Rob, like, he called the World Series trophy a piece of metal. Oh, who cares? It's just a piece of metal. Could you imagine somebody saying that about the Stanley Cup or the Lombardi
Oh,
trophy?
God.
Get out of here.
They would take it and bash it over his head.
Dude, baseball is in such bad shape. We've discussed that before. But
Yeah.
overall, like, look at where the NFL is now, too. Now, we thought the NFL couldn't get bigger than it was when it was under Tagliabue.
Yeah.
And we're like, man, Tagliabue grew it from what Pete Rozelle had. And Pete Rozelle grew that game from how much larger it was from Burt Bell. Like, it was, the NFL has done nothing but grow. And you don't think it can get any bigger. And then it gets bigger. And now we have the international games, whether we like it or not. But that's bringing in money. We have the Christmas games that are bringing in money. They have media. They have companies spending $100. It used to be entire 5 and 10 year media deals were for $100, $200 million. Now you have these companies spending $100, $150 million for one game.
Yep.
They're buying it for like a wild card game or like the Brazil game that's opening down in Rio de Janeiro. Is it Rio?
Yeah.
Or was it, I don't know, Sao Paulo? I can't remember. Either way, where you can't wear green in the stadium and they book 2 green teams. So, either way, like, it's insane when you think about the amount of money that's come in for the NFL through the media deals. And then that gets, the owners get their money. Then, you have these multi-billion-dollar palaces getting built. SoFi Stadium is gorgeous. You see that new renderings for the Chicago Lakeside that they want to do now since they abandoned Arlington Heights?
Yeah, how
They were going to have
copied
Arlington
Oakland.
Heights, but now they're gonna kind of do that. But I don't care, dude. That thing looks nice.
It does.
It looks nice.
But the only thing I see people bitching about is the parking. It doesn't
It's
look like
Chicago.
there's a
It's
whole
a
lot
city.
of parking.
Yeah, there's not going to
Yeah.
be a whole lot of parking, but that's in any. If you put a stadium somewhere downtown, you're not going to have parking.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to do mass transit. That's always going to be a thing. That was when the Jets wanted to build on the west side, and that was the whole thing. Everybody wanted to say, well, parking. It's like, well, you're just going to have to take the mass transit. You're going to have to take the subway. You're going to have to take the bus. You're going to have to find a way to do that. And part of that is the reason why it failed. The other reason was, you had Jacob Javits was going against it. MSG was because they owned the Jacob Javits Center, which was the area next to it that they said they were going to lose all their convention business and everything to that. So they fought it, and so it just eventually failed. But like anything like that that's going to be in a downtown area is going to have that. But that's why you have, look at SoFi. That's out in Inglewood. It's out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
Because if you tried to build a stadium like that in downtown Los Angeles, are you out of your goddamn mind? Like, that's not going to happen. So that's going to be a problem with Chicago. That's why I think Arlington Heights worked, but for whatever reasons or another, they just weren't able to get, something worked out. I thought they had bought the land already.
That's what I thought too. I thought they had it.
They had bought the land, but I guess they didn't get it approved for the zoning for the stadium or whatever they wanted, because they wanted to have the stadium and they wanted to have everything else around it, like the whole complex, kind of like how New England has their Patriot Place, so you have the shops and you have these the Hall of Fame and a museum and all this other stuff. Like it's this whole thing. That's something I would have loved to have seen them do at the Meadowlands, instead of just have the stadium look like a giant goddamn HVAC. And, the giant air conditioning unit that is MetLife, which is just an atrocious stadium. It looks atrocious on the inside. It looks atrocious on the outside.
And that's the thing. When we went to the outdoor game, it's confusing. Like, when we were trying to get to our seats, how the hell, like, we didn't know how to get.
Well, but yes, on the middle level, it's cut in half. Yeah, so you have to, like, you get in one spot. You can't just walk around the stadium like you could on a concourse, and that's it for a stadium that's brand new and big like that. The concourses are narrow as shit.
Yeah.
So, pick is in. The pick is in.
There we go.
We got it. Let's see. I mean, we know what it is, but,
Marvin Harrison Jr.
That, dude, you want to see the internet melt down.
That would screw up everybody's draft. See, I know you like the regular earphones. All right, here we go. No, I had back surgery.
That's that recently. Someone who's had an injured back. I know that walk. I 1,000% know that walk. No shocker. No shocker.
I like chaos. I like chaos. I was
whatsoever.
hoping for someone else. What the hell's all that in behind them? Caleb's there. Oh, are they not going to show the hug?
He's one of the few people that are there. They invited a lot less people this year.
Oh, there's Caleb.
Did you see that? Because they didn't want people waiting in the green room.
Oh, see, I like that. I'll never forget. Remember Brady Quinn going all the way to...
Remember that? Yeah, dude, that was...
Day 2 or day 3 it was?
I think it was day 2, yeah, that was bad. So that's why they didn't invite... I don't like, J.J. McCarthy's not there.
Oh, okay. Did you see the meme that J.J. McCarthy...
What is going on?
What?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hold on. See, this is the problem. When your headphones are Bluetooth and they randomly connect to your phone.
Oh, Jesus.
It was my nephew. My nephew was calling me because he wanted to talk about the picks. I feel bad because I'm doing the show. I'm like, all of a sudden I hear a telephone number going off in my headset. I'm like, what the hell happened?
Maybe that's the next thing once we get this aspect done. Okay. Well, go take the call.
I gotta talk to him. But okay, so we have our first pick, Caleb Williams.
Yes.
Which we all figured that was going to be anyway.
And maybe once we get this technology down, maybe we'll get an actual number and have call-ins.
Well, I mean, we'll get there. I think we can get like a Google number or something. There's a way to do that.
I actually had it for the show, and then obviously no one was calling, so I was like, I'm gonna stop renewing it. It was free, but
I feel bad because he was. We've been talking. Me and my nephew Thomas. We've been talking back and forth the whole like these last couple months because he's been excited about Caleb Williams, whether Caleb Williams is going to be taken or not, where he's going to be taken, what are the Giants going to do, what are these other teams going to do, who's going to trade up or down, what's Minnesota going to do? I think that's a big thing. What's Minnesota going to do? Are they going to trade up Denver and their quarterback situation? What are they going to do? Is Minnesota going to run with Sam Darnold? You know, all that stuff. Kid he's smart. He's got a great football mind to him. I mean, he plays football, so
Yeah.
he's got a
he
great.
a Giants fan?
He's more of a fan of players. Like he was a fan of
Okay.
J.J. Watt, so he liked the Texans and then the Cardinals for a bit. Now he kind of like he likes T.J. Watt now with the Steelers, so like he watches that a little bit. So he's not really so much a team, but he kind of looks at the players. But again, he looks at it more from that kind of player perspective of look at how he plays. He plays the game well. He plays the game good. I want to try to do that and be like that. Look at his technique. Look at how he does this, that, and the other. So
Well, that's good though.
So it is absolutely. That's what I mean. And he's got a real great football mind on him. He sees the field. He sees the plays. For being a 13-year-old man, he gets it.
Just make sure that he knows that when he makes the NFL, we are the first people that get to interview him before anybody else.
I think that's a guarantee.
Okay.
I mean, he better. All I'm saying is he better. That's all I'm going to say. So what do we got next? Washington is up next. The Commies. This is the one where you're going to find out because everybody's pretty sure, like you said, the betting line went really big to Jaden Daniels. So we'll see if it is Jaden Daniels or Drake May.
Breaking news 25 minutes ago. Philadelphia
That's not
Eagles.
that breaking.
Well, to me it is, but you're not going to like this.
What's
have
that?
Extended A.J. Brown 3 years. 3 years extension for $96 million. Highest for any wide receiver in NFL history. Now under contract through 2029, which I believe is the same.
That's fine. He's locker room cancer anyway.
$84 million guaranteed. Holy shit. That's good. I like that. I like to see how you think he's a locker room cancer, and you squirm in your seat every time you play him. So that pretty much takes. So
I don't know if you.
Position
Yeah,
off.
I don't know if you need wide receiver now. So what's the need you're looking for?
Well, obviously cornerback, which that's why I'm hoping that we don't mortgage the house to move up and get the Alabama cornerback. They were just interviewing earlier today. His last name starts with H. Let me look him up. But I don't want to move up and draft an offensive lineman because they're the two positions I think that we need to go early on. I think Lane Johnson, we still got a good 3, maybe 4 years left with him. Mulata's not going anywhere, our right tackle, so we need to start planning for someone to play. Or
who's your center? Do you know who your center is yet?
Yeah, Cam Jurgensen, which actually Jason Kelsey went to Sirianni in the front office, said, if you're looking for my replacement, this is the guy.
Jaden Daniels has been selected.
Okay, so we were like 95% sure.
Second pick.
We were like 95% sure that he was going to be the second pick. Now the fun begins, boys. And also, I see the scroller at the bottom. I like it. It's very, very, very cool.
There you go. See, look at that. Look at a little professional here, Just slightly professional.
When you guys help us out, mostly King's father, and help King get a good computer, we can make us look good. Well, at least the show, not necessarily us.
Well, I mean, I look gorgeous as I am, so. So Jaden Daniels is in. So now New England is on the clock, and now, like you said, Now it's time to see what goes down.
Are you still watching the Pat show?
Yeah, I have it. I have him on to kind of see, listen, keep up. I'm also on Twitter though. That's why I saw Ari Miroff. He's the one who broke that Jaden Daniels was picked as the number 2.
Okay. So I was going to say they're just announcing now who the Commanders took.
Right. So
Grant,
I'm
watching
getting there
on
a
my
little
TV,
earlier. I'm getting a little earlier here on Twitter. So I got the whole social media thing. I'm trying to be plugged in here.
And that was the other thing too. I was watching Good Morning Football. Peter Schrager. I forget how they posed the question to the three of them. Something along the lines of, what do you hope happens tonight during the draft? And Peter Schrader says, boil it down. Basically, don't surprise us with the picks. Let Goodell call them out. Then go on X, go on Facebook, do your social media. Then, he's like, I understand you guys are reporters. You're not paid by the NFL, so you're spoiling these picks. Just wait till the picks get announced. And I feel the same way.
Nope.
I don't want to see it before it's actually.
I want to get it as early as possible.
So you can scream
get
and
it
hit your feet off the floor and everything.
So I can see what's going on. That I can type it into our scroll. That I can do all that.
I mean, for you, it'd be good.
And you want to know? Like, here's the thing. I want to know who it is. I want to know, so I want to put it in there so we can see. And anybody else is seeing the same thing. And here's the thing too, is there is a bit of delay too from us here to what goes on YouTube to all this. So what we're seeing on Twitter is we're seeing it then, and I bet you it's what's going off of YouTube now, either on the Pat show or anybody else's show, and then that's getting broadcast. So like the ESPN broadcast might be getting it out there at the same time as we are. We're just seeing it now. Like we're not seeing it, I don't think, too early or too late. We're just seeing it as it's reported, and I think that's fine. Everybody's seeing it as it's reported. So, we're just you take it as it's reported. So let's see here. Anything else going on? Tampa's beating Florida 2-1 in the NHL playoffs. There you go. There's that.
Dude, did you see that save by Bob last night or the night before?
Dude, what a save!
That is what we call button smashing.
That is just that's flail the arm out and hope to God it hits something, and it did. Hey, listen, that one goes into the highlight reels for the rest of the time on that one.
Yeah.
So let's see. We have our first 2 picks. We got Caleb. We got Jaden. Now, who goes 3? Do you think they go Drake May? Do you think New England goes Drake May, or do they trade?
Okay. So I think they stay, and I think they go Drake May because we've seen you need a quarterback to win.
They need a quarterback.
Okay, and like Jared Mayo said, this pick defines who we're going to be for the next 10 years. So I think they're going to stay there and take Drake May. What I want, because I like chaos, and
I'm an agent of chaos.
As much as I shouldn't root for them,
Drake May has been selected, quarterback North Carolina, by the New England Patriots.
I was hoping the Giants traded up. Sometimes I should talk quicker.
I don't know if I don't know if the Giants were that interested, or if they knew like he was going to be gone by that point anyway. And what would you have to give up to get Drake May? The Giants don't have that many assets. So
yeah, it'd be strictly picks. I mean, they don't have any offensive players other than Daniel Jones. I mean, defensively, maybe they could give players, but then now you're hurting your defense.
All right, so we got the first 3 down. New England didn't trade. There was a lot of talk about whether they were going to trade or not. They did not.
So the Giants got what pick? 6?
We got the 6th pick.
I think Philly, as right now, has the 20. 21st,
Philadelphia is currently the 22nd.
22nd, and
When you
I
see
think
the scroll that I have so expertly put down here, yes.
I think there's been rumblings that they're trying to trade up, and the one team that keeps getting mentioned is the Broncos. Which, if they move to the Broncos, that's where they're really aiming for the Alabama cornerback, or I think the number one overall cornerback in the draft that everybody has.
You're saying cornerback. I know you're saying
Cornerback,
so.
CB.
He's saying corner. Yeah, defensive back.
Defensive back. There we go. I'll
Defensive
say
back.
The defensive
DB.
back.
Get that DB. Looking for that DB. Because in such a quarterback-heavy draft, everybody's going to say, like, quarterback? What do the Eagles need a quarterback? They got Jalen Hurts. It's like, no.
I hate seeing Buster Connor happy.
I love Boston Connor. He's kind of a douchebag, but he's a lovable douchebag. He's kind of like me, a lovable douchebag.
I think he plays that. You
No, he absolutely overplays it. But
Like-
I mean, there's again. I think he plays it up like it's him, but it's to 11
Yeah.
for the comedic effect for all that. But
Yeah.
but like we all know, so but listen, there's the video of me and you watching the Giants-Eagles game.
Yeah.
I'm obnoxious like that watching a game. You know what I mean? Like, I'm that kind of asshole. As much as I like to say I'm not, you know.
Yeah.
You got nothing! You suck! You didn't get it! Like, I'm, you know.
You know, I
it
just
is what it is.
thought about right now. You know, today's Thursday, April 25th. Next year, my birthday is going to be on a Friday. Maybe we do a live show
Shit.
on day 2, but me and the wife come out there, and maybe have your fiance on and your fiance's sister come on that we all talk to.
Maybe,
Or
or
just
maybe
all
we
hang
go.
out.
Listen, maybe we go up there because you got the man cave.
Yeah,
You got the bar down there.
yeah.
Maybe we just have a draft party. We'll get everybody down there.
There you
We'll
go.
get. We can have.
Ooh.
It'll
You,
be me.
you bring your webcam. I'll have mine. We could do like
We
separate
could do a double
scenes.
shot. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
Well, camera 1, camera 2.
We'll be so profesh. We'll be so profesh.
By that point, we'll have all this technology shit down.
And we can get. Well, listen. If we could do that, listen, because I can see it. Because I can see if Jackie can take off like that Friday.
Yeah.
We can make the trip up. Maybe we'll find a way. I'll see if we can drag Robin up there. Like we can have somebody, maybe watch the kids for her or something like that, and drag her up there because I'm going to need some support to be around you. So me and her can beat up on you there for a little bit. That'll be fun.
so-
I think that would be fun.
So Arizona's on the clock.
Arizona's on the clock. This is where
The pick says it should be Marvin Harrison.
it should be Marvin Harrison Jr.
You know,
It should be Marvin
but
Harrison.
they have been open to trades. Now, as far as quarterbacks left, you got JJ, you got Bo Nix, and you got Penix. Is the last 3 major ones that are considered first rounders. I'm just trying to think, when does the Giants move up, if they're going to move up?
Well, according to Ari Miroff on Twitter, the Vikings and the Giants did try to get up to the Patriots spot, but the Patriots decided to play it safe. They weren't gonna, try to, get more draft capital or try to, do that and work it around or do whatever. They just said we're gonna go for the best quarterback available at that spot, and we'll run it there. So they declined all offers. So it wasn't that the Giants and Vikings, didn't try to get up there. It's that the Patriots said, nah.
Yeah. And
So,
from my
interesting.
understanding, is Robert Kraft isn't really involved anymore now. It's the son was involved with this draft.
Who's that? Jonathan Kraft?
John Kraft,
I think so.
which
Well,
Dallas
I mean, Robert
Cowboys,
Kraft, he's got, never mind. I'm not going to get into it.
I was gonna say, where are you going with this one?
He's just
South or north?
Listen, I mean, I know he likes it south, so listen, you got a certain age, you got a certain amount of money, you got 6 Super Bowls. It's time to relax. You can give yourself a hand, or somebody else can give you a hand. And
Did you watch the documentary or not?
I did not. I did not.
Okay, I didn't. I didn't.
The only thing I
was
care about the
thinking-
Patriots is that the Giants beat them twice. That's all I give a shit about.
As did the Eagles. The Eagles beat them.
The Arizona Cardinals have selected Ohio State wide receiver Marvin Harrison Jr.
I was kind of hoping. I know it was a very, very long shot, but I would have liked to see him at the Colts.
I wanted to see him with the Colts, yeah.
Just because his father. And as far as Pat McAfee show, I love the Mad Mel Kiper too.
Mad Mel is one of the best characters, if not the best character that Ty has ever come up with. Absolutely.
How about the other day when they cut his mic out? Did you hear that one?
I know. I missed all that.
Oh my god! I'll have to look for it and send it to you.
I'll go. I'll find it.
Yeah.
I'll find it.
Dude, I was at Sam's Club waiting for my order to come out to put in the truck and everything like that, and I was listening to it and I'm fucking crying, laughing. And when the order came, dude looks at me and goes, "You okay?" I'm like, "Dude, I am just fucking laughing my ass off." He thought I was really upset or something.
All right, now we have.
I'll be right back. I need a drink.
All right, you go right ahead. I'll sit here and bullshit because we have the Chargers up next, and this would be interesting if this is where Harbaugh goes ahead and takes JJ McCarthy. I would be interested to see if he does that. Because there's been talk about whether or not the Chargers will trade Justin Herbert. I don't know if they'll do that. I'm talking about what the Chargers might do here. There's been rumors, obviously, from CTESPN himself.
Who retired as a Raider.
That Harbaugh might be trading Justin Herbert and drafting J.J. McCarthy.
That's the only way.
Because he's a Michigan boy.
Yeah.
Okay, but here's the thing. If you trade him to get Justin Jefferson from Minnesota, and then you get J.J. McCarthy, so, I mean, you get a great wide receiver, but then you get a rookie quarterback. What you have to say, though, is J.J. McCarthy as good, or can he be as good or better than Justin Herbert? You got to bet on that. And I know some people say, well, Herbert hasn't done anything, but...
But see, that's the thing. He has
that's
shitty
a lot.
Coaching.
That's a lot. Yeah, well, yeah, he had old Braden Staley there, Mr.
Yeah.
4th and 9 from your own 17. Let's go,
I wouldn't be. I mean, I would understand why Harbaugh would do it, and as long as he gets Justin Jefferson, it would. The only problem is I don't know how they would sign Justin Jefferson then, because I did see that rumor about Herbert getting traded, but they said there would be so much dead money on the books that they won't be able to sign anybody to go with the rookie quarterback.
It's always fun. It's always fun to talk around the draft, the smoke screens, what's real, what's not. I was hoping the Texans' uniforms weren't real, but they were.
I'm just glad you told me the Giants jerseys weren't real yet.
Not yet, but we can hope that they are. Here's the thing. The Broncos uniform is better than what they had, but it's not as good as it could have been.
Okay.
And then when they release the throwbacks, which are just perfection, it's like, why didn't you just do that? Or try to do a slightly modified version of that. If you just did that, it'd be so much better.
Yeah.
Instead, the biggest problem I have, I think, with the Broncos' new uniform is the fact that the sleeves look like an homage to the Chargers.
Okay.
And I know they're trying to say, like, oh, it's the Rocky Mountains. No, it looks like a lightning bolt you put on your sleeve. Sorry, it does.
I'm just glad the NFL...
It's a bad choice.
I'm just glad the NFL has, like, leaned off of the whole, like, being so strict with how the jerseys and the helmets are.
No, but here's the problem. They've gone the other way with it, and I don't like it. Because now it's looking like college football where everybody's just wearing whatever the hell they want. You don't know who the hell's playing who. You know what I mean? Like, it looks bad. Like, you look at the Texans... they have their one helmets, then they have the Satan helmet, and then they have the weird H helmet, and it's like, who the hell is what?
Yeah.
The Broncos have 3 different goddamn helmets. It's too much. It's too much.
All right, so who do you think the Chargers go with?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. Maybe they trade. Maybe they're the first ones to kind of maybe trade out of it, trade down, look at something. Because they got rid of all their wide receivers. You figured if they were going to move or trade up, maybe they would try to trade up to get Marvin Harrison Jr., but the Cardinals seem to be pretty set on that. So
yeah, and with where the Chargers are, I think it's other than Marvin Harrison, you'll pick a wide receiver. You'll overpick, I think, if you pick a wide receiver here. So maybe, like you said, maybe drop back 5-6 picks. So maybe does Minnesota jump the Giants and take Penix or J.J. McCarthy? Is it Penix or Penix?
Penix.
Penix.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like Penix. Everybody wants to say Penix because it sounds like penis, and it's funny to say, but it's Penix. Because I think, who is it? Desmond Howard got in trouble on College Game Day because he was talking about that big Penix energy.
Oh, really?
It's like, no, it's supposed to be big Penix energy, but you go off. Scouring Twitter, waiting for the next big breaking news on who's getting picked. But
hey, I'm just happy we got our 1 and 2 receivers locked up for a while.
Yeah, no, the Eagles. Listen, it's the Eagles' division to lose. It is, but everybody in the division has gotten better except for the Cowboys. Yeah, everybody in the NFC East has gotten better except for the Cowboys.
But they're all in on not getting better.
I've never seen a team say, well, we're going to be all in and then do absolutely nothing. I mean, that's... And I've defended Jerry Jones. I've defended them. But, that's like, that's like Bush saying, read my lips, no new taxes. And it's like you said something and then went and did the complete goddamn opposite. It's like,
yeah.
You can't do that.
That's why Stephen Jones should be looking at the Patriots and be like, well, it's kind of working over there. Maybe I should do that and push that out.
The Chargers are not trading, apparently. Ian Rappaport,
okay.
The Chargers are no trade. They are not trading. I don't know who they're picking yet, but they are not trading, according to Ian Rappaport. I see nothing else coming up yet. All we know is that they're not picking, or they're not trading their pick. I am feverishly refreshing. Everybody, yeah, I see everybody in Pat chat. Everybody on Twitter is like, who's the Chargers trading for? Who are the Chargers going to trade? Where's this trade? Why is it taking them so long to trade? It does not appear that they will be trading.
I just want to see also who is the next Russell Wilson wife meme. That poor girl. She thought she was set for life.
What Russell Wilson wife meme? I haven't seen that.
When Russell Wilson got drafted, and his wife was sitting next to him when he got the call, and she had the face.
I don't remember. Was he married to Sierra at that point?
No, he was married to some other girl. Got divorced.
Was he?
Yeah.
I don't remember any of that. I don't remember any of that. Man, nothing. Yeah, news is slow coming out now.
Ooh,
no idea what's going on with the Chargers.
That's a big spider over there. You want?
Thank God I'm not there. The San Diego Chargers. The Los Angeles Chargers have picked out of the University of Notre Dame offensive tackle Joe Alt. Joe Alt is the pick at number 5.
So he's got offensive line, but no receivers to throw to. Here, do you want me to send the picture to you in Messenger, or do you want me to just show on the camera? The Russell Wilson.
Yeah, send it to me. Send it to me in the chat. Yeah, send it to me in the chat. So now the Giants are on the clock,
and they will fuck it up.
Will they get a quarterback? Will they pick J.J. McCarthy? Will they pick Bo Nix? Will they pick Big Penix Energy?
I think if you're going quarterback, you got to go with Penix. Yeah. Damn it! I purposely stopped to say it the right way too. Penix.
Nah, it's Penix. Yeah, it's it. It's Penix from now on. Every Giant fan is going to sit there and hope they get a quarterback. Again, I don't. I think we need a wide receiver more than we need a quarterback. I think we're good at quarterback as much as I've said. But if we get a quarterback to sit. Don't get a quarterback to start this year. Get a quarterback to sit.
Here's the thing. If I'm just, maybe a 5% chance this happens. If Goodell comes out and says they traded the pick to drop back a few, they're not taking a quarterback this year.
No. If
They'll take a wide receiver or
get,
offensive line.
If they go back and get it and get draft capital, which I'm not a big fan of draft capital, but whatever.
Yeah.
But if we're going to go that way, if we're going to pick up wide receivers, if we can get even assets on top of, like, we get draft pick and maybe like some actual talent, veteran talent, I'm okay with that too.
Yeah.
But along those lines, if the Giants trade the pick, they're not picking a quarterback.
I don't think it would be smart to pick a quarterback. I'm in the same boat as you. I think Daniel Jones can be a good player, just needs an offensive line. That's the start of it. And then, you saw what Carson Wentz did with a good offensive line. We had no wide receivers. We had a beer truck delivery guy as our number one guy and made it to the playoffs, just like Daniel Jones did with no offensive line. Give him an offensive line. If you get a number 2 receiver that is your number 1, still better than what you got. If you waste this pick on a quarterback, you're going back to square one. So you wasted the past 2-3 years.
And it depends. Well, here's the thing, though. Again, Daniel Jones wasn't a. Hold on, I'm getting it. My poor nephew. I don't think he's reading. I don't think he's reading his messages. I forgot what the hell I was going to say.
You were saying about Daniel Jones.
I forget what I was saying about Daniel Jones. I got interrupted.
It's all good. All you gotta say is that I'm right. You're wrong.
Okay, finally disconnected it. All right, that's fine. Because it kept on going into my ear and screwing me up here. I love you, Thomas. Listen, Thomas, if you're watching, if your mom's watching, anybody else is watching, I love you. Just in the middle of doing the show, I can't talk right now.
I'm just gonna stop laughing because I'm not laughing at that. It's just what you said. I'm immature.
What?
It kept going in your ear.
What is how is that in any way dirty or in anything? Do you on the regular have sex with ears?
Wet willies.
You're a strange cat, man. You're a strange cat.
12 years later, she's still saying it?
No, and listen. I'm a weird guy. I'm a weird guy. Anybody who knows me knows I'm a weird guy. You could ask anybody.
Yeah.
You could ask old Ashley. You can ask anybody I've ever known. You could ask Jackie, Robin, my mom, any of my family, anybody. I'm weird. Weird guy. Understood. You're a weird cat, man. You're a weird one.
Ooh, how about this? What if the Giants trade their pick to Cincinnati for T. Higgins?
That's not bad. See, now you're thinking with portals. You know what I'm saying? That's not bad. I like that.
I mean, you'll still probably get a couple more, like one or two more picks, like a third rounder. You won't get another first rounder, but I'm sure you guys have the salary cap to pay him.
Listen, I'm fine if we can get T and like a pick.
Yeah.
If we get T. Higgins and let's just say their first round pick, you get T and their first to move back, and they get the Giants pick for Cincinnati if they want to move up and grab somebody. I'm okay with that. But then who would Cincinnati want to move up all the way to the Giants spot? Who would they want to get that they don't think they can get where they are?
Well, they're what 20-ish picks.
They are.
I'm looking at our stream here. 18.
Okay, yeah.
Because I'm just thinking if they draft a wide receiver to replace T. Higgins, but you'll be able to get a wide receiver there.
The New York Giants have selected LSU wide receiver Malik Neighbors.
Wow.
I like it. Giants fans are going to be pissed because that means we're sticking with Daniel Jones. But I
think they fucked up. I think you
why
could.
is that?
I think you could have dropped back a 2 or 3 picks and still would have been able to get him plus get some draft.
But you have to see if anybody was willing to move up. If you don't have the dance partner, you don't have the dance partner.
Let's see here.
I like it. Finally. Get a nice, good wide receiver. Hopefully he's not a Kadarius Toney. Last time we picked a wide receiver up high, it was Kadarius Toney, and we know how that has gone. Not just for the Giants, but for the Chiefs too now, apparently.
Oh, but he could still be a number 1 wide receiver according to them.
Couldn't who?
The Chiefs coaches.
Who? Kadarius Toney?
Yeah.
The fuck out of here.
No, I know. I laughed at it when I saw it. Let's see here.
I like it though. I like it. I like Malik Neighbors. I like we have a wide receiver. I like that we're sticking with Daniel Jones. I believe in Daniel Jones.
I believe. Landon is still passed out.
You didn't feed him booze, did you?
No, she won't let me. Now, granted, it's Bush.
That's a good thing. That's a good thing. No, you should stop.
They actually make dog beer. Bush does, but I won't give him any Bush.
I've known a few girls like that, but wow, I did not know Russell Wilson's ex-wife, but jeez.
Yeah, because what I read was a year before he signed the first big contract he signed, he divorced her, so she didn't get any of the money.
Like I saw some of the regular pictures of her, not just the meme ones you showed me, but like she looks psychotic, even just a regular picture.
Oh yeah,
and that picture's like,
like you see the CD Lamb one, and you're like, okay, that's just not trusting your boy, but Russell Wilson's wife, ooh yeah.
All right, man. All right. I'm excited, though. I'm excited. This means New York radio is going to be insane tomorrow. I can't wait to listen to WFAN tomorrow because they're going to be every caller is going to be like, the Giants screwed up. The Giants should have got. We're going to stick with this asshole another year. They're sticking with Daniel Jones. This guy sucks. This is why the Giants are unfair and franchise. Giants suck. Shut up.
I should have had ESPN or the regular broadcast on to see how
I think my yelling made the dog bark in the background.
To see how the fan base reacted. Because unfortunately with Pat's show, it seems like they don't do any camera angles at the certain fan sections.
Let's see. Let me read some of the comments here under see what we're doing here. I'm sorry. I like the pick. Yeah. It's hard to see under the comments because every comment under Twitter now is like tits in profile, nudes in profile. Look at my profile. It's like, can we get rid of the bots here, Elon? For the love of God.
Titans pick is up. Offensive lineman J.C. Latham with the 7th overall pick.
Tennessee Titans.
This is why I wish like Facebook and Twitter had like a I hate button instead of like button.
Why is that?
Just so you can see how many people actually hate a comment, the pic, the story that you're sharing.
No,
out
but you
there.
can't do that. You can't do like again. YouTube got rid of their dislike button because we don't want it to be negative. Well, I mean, some people deserve some negativity.
Yeah. So 10 minutes ago. Oh, go ahead.
No. Go right ahead.
Oh, 10 minutes ago, according to Adam Schefter, both the Patriots and Vikings reached out to the Chargers to see if they had any interest in trading Herbert, per league sources. The answer was very quickly a flat no. So that was never going to happen.
All right, so then that was just one of those smoke and mirrors. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a smoke and mirrors bit.
So depending on what the Falcons do, because the Falcons don't really have a quarterback. I mean, I know they drafted a kid last year, but
yes, they have a quarterback
for the future. What do they got? Kirk Cousins is not the future.
Kirk Cousins. You see, yeah, dude, Kirk Cousins is.
You got like 3-4 years, and then he's done. He's retired. You want someone?
3-4 years is a long time. 3-4 years is an entire college cycle.
With a guy coming back from an Achilles injury.
Achilles. Boagrius. Come on, have you never watched Troy? Come on, that's a great movie.
Do you want me to disappoint you?
Have you ever watched Troy? Have you ever watched Troy?
I will say yes, but do you want me to disappoint you even more?
Yes.
When he got shot in the ankle, I was like, oh, that's how they call it the Achilles.
Yes, that is why that is the Achilles heel. Yes.
I think I even watched that with the wife.
Well, that's why that's the Achilles
reaction.
tendon too. Yeah,
Achilles tendon. Yeah, I think I watched that with the wife, and she had the same reaction you did. She's like, now, granted, she's a nurse, so she knows that shit. But I was like, oh, that's how it comes.
My brother in Christ. That's not just something like, oh, well, you're a nurse, you know that, or something like that. That's common knowledge.
Sense.
That's one of these things that's common knowledge. But that's why we love you, Jimbo. That's why everybody loves you.
See, that's why this live show, this live stream, is different than everybody else. It's just a shit talk show. You got now. Granted,
I don't think it's different
Pat.
from a lot of other people. Like, I'm sure if we put on like Tom Grassi or Brandon Perna or anything like that, That's Good Sports or anything, I'm sure it's pretty much this. It's just guys bullshitting.
Dumb humor.
Saying dumb, stupid shit, asking if you've watched Troy or not, which, again, if you haven't, I don't know what's wrong with you.
Yeah.
I love that. A lot of people hate on that movie now. I don't give a shit. That's a great movie. I don't care what anybody says. Excited, though. I'm still excited about that Giants pick. I really am. I think the Giants did a great job with that pick. And, again, I'm excited because Daniel Jones has a vote of confidence now from the general manager and the coach that didn't pick him.
Yeah.
Again, that's the other thing, too, is like a lot of people were saying the Giants were going to go with a quarterback because you had Joe Shane, who wasn't general manager when he picked him. That was Gettleman's, I think that was Gettleman's last or next to last pick. And, Brian Daboll, obviously, that was 2 coaches ago.
Yeah.
So was he going to try to pick somebody else? Was Shane going to pick somebody else? Were they going to try to make their own stamp on the Giants? Were they going to try to do something like that? They are betting. Here's the thing, and this is where I think you have to kind of take perspective of this, is they're betting their jobs on Daniel Jones. So they have to believe enough in Daniel Jones that they're willing to bet their jobs. Because if the Giants are awful this year, like if there shows no progress, if Daniel Jones does not play well, like Daboll might be gone, and even Shane might be gone. They might give Shane a little more of a leash. But
here's the thing to remember though too is
because Shane picked Evan Neal.
Yeah.
Like,
here's
he
the
hasn't
thing,
had
maybe-
the best run as far as draft picks have gone.
Maybe the Giants are gambling here, hoping Bo Nix or Penix drops to to the end of the first round. If that happens, that wouldn't be a bad idea, as long as you're not trading away the house, to move back up into the first round and draft one of those two guys. That way, if Daniel Jones doesn't work out, okay, we go to backup plan B, which is one of those two. I think if they were going to go quarterback, it was J.J. McCarthy or obviously wide receiver that they went with. They weren't going to take Penix there. They weren't going to take Bo Nix there. That's too much of a reach.
I think, yeah, I like Bo Nix. I love Penix. I made sure to pronounce it correctly, too, because I don't need that soundbite. But I love Penix Jr. I've told you that back in the college football playoffs. I was like, watch the way he throw. I mean, I love Danny Dimes, but Penix throws dimes. Accurate as hell, tight spiral. I mean, I really do like him. He's got the ACL worries because he's had ACL tears in both his knees, and some of them are multiple. Yeah. So there's that worry about him. But, man, I really love the way that guy plays. But I don't think he's a top 10 pick. I think you can get him lower. And that might be something the Giants are figuring. Maybe they can pick up a Penix in round 2. Penix might slide to the second round.
Yeah.
I don't know about Bo. I don't think Bo's going to make it. But here's the thing. You have quarterbacks that are needed. Denver needs a quarterback. Minnesota. It depends on what Minnesota wants to do. If Minnesota wants to get a quarterback and kind of have a battle between them and Darnold, or if they're going to run with Darnold, I don't know. Like, it depends on where Minnesota... Is Minnesota going to do a rebuild? If Minnesota rebuilds, are they going to trade Justin Jefferson and maybe get more draft capital and try to do a full rebuild instead of trying to get JJ and try to get a contract on or do anything like that? Or are they going to look at it that, like... I think you still got some moving pieces here where this can figure out. A lot of people thought this was going to be a lot more chaotic of a first round so far, at least the top 10. So far, no trades. Yeah. Nothing really shocking or surprising when it comes to the picks. I think the biggest shock is for a lot of people that the Giants didn't pick a quarterback. But to me, I think that just shows that the Giants are confident enough in Daniel Jones. And like I said, you're talking about now that you have Joe Shane and Brian Daboll set to, oh my God, pick is in. The Atlanta Falcons select Washington quarterback Michael Penix Jr.
Wow.
And
they were saying earlier today, why would you pick him when you got Kirk Cousins on a 4-year contract? Why would you let him sit behind Cousins for 4 years?
I like that. Though. That's again, that's my whole thing with having the quarterback sit. If you're going to get a new quarterback, have him sit. Have him be get to speed on the NFL. And so when 2 or 3 years, you move on. Because that's it. If they have Kirk Cousins for 4 years, that means they have Kirk Cousins for 3 years.
Yeah, but so Penix doesn't play for 2 years. Spot duty.
Jordan Love didn't play for 3 years. Jordan Love didn't start until the year before his 5th-year option.
Jordan Love didn't have the injury concerns. The ACL, I mean, we saw what happened to Dante Culpepper with his ACL and all his injuries. Once he had those injuries, he was never the same player. All it takes is one more ACL and Penix
all right,
is
but
done.
Again, you're giving the guy time to acclimate to the NFL. So he's going to have 2 or 3 years worth of practices, 2 or 3 years of preseason, probably get into a couple games if Kirk gets injured. You're going to be able to find out whether his knees can handle it.
Yeah.
And at that case, then, if in 2 or 3 years he does get injured or he doesn't work out, you can go and pick another quarterback. I like that pick. I don't think that's a bad pick at all.
Yeah.
It might be a reach, though.
Yeah.
That's a reach. I think it might be a reach because you could have gotten him later. We were talking about maybe you can even get him in the second round. I don't know. But interesting. That's the first shocker. That's the first shocker we've had.
Well, second shocker. I mean, let's be honest. The Giants were expected to take a quarterback if they were going to stay pat.
But see, that's the other thing. Everybody was saying the Giants should take a quarterback, but I was never convinced they were going to.
Yeah.
Boston Connor's losing his mind for some reason. I see that on there. Not to tell everybody to switch over, but I'm sure most people are multicam in the draft anyway.
Yeah.
And if you're watching, well, just thank you for staying with us. It's nice to see you. If not, it's what we do. I can't, but that Penix pick is here. I was just saying, he might slide down to the second round. Giants might be able to get him there. Somebody else might be able to pick him there. There you go. He goes number 8 to the Cardinals. Now the Bears are back on the clock.
A lot of comments are just like with the Penix pick. A lot of comments are like 1 or 2 word answers.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Or some variation of such.
Oh shit! What a joke. LMAO.
I don't know about that. Well, I'm seeing Brendan Perna on here. Holy shit! Why? Oh, well, because he wanted Penix for the Broncos. That's why. He's a big Broncos fan, Brendan Perna. They're over at That Good Sports. And I don't think Penix was invited. Penix is one of the they didn't invite, because again, they didn't invite they invited a lot fewer of the players. So that's something, man. That's something. Wow. So what do we got here? So far, we have Caleb Williams at number 1, which we kind of all knew that. Jaden Daniels kind of became the obvious for the commies at 2. Drake May, that was kind of the question what New England was going to do. Were they going to trade down? Were they going to do something? They got Drake May. So they got their quarterback. Arizona, people were trying to see what they were going to do, if they were going to trade, if they were going to do something like that. Somebody was going to trade up there. They go and stay with Marvin Harrison Jr. Chargers, they get dude, Joe Alt is a monster.
He is.
That's a big loss for Notre Dame, but, I mean, that dude is a monster. Giants get Malik Neighbors as wide receivers because the Giants believe in Daniel Jones. Tennessee, offensive lineman with J.C. Latham. And then now Atlanta with, so far, the stunner of the draft.
Yeah.
So far, the biggest headline maker, taking Penix at 8.
Now, with that rundown, Ian Rappaport reported 13 minutes ago that the Giants bluffed quarterback at number 6 the whole time. So
yes, I saw that. Everybody was saying.
Yeah.
That's the thing with the draft. When it comes to the draft, that's half the thing. Everything you see is either a twist or a double twist or very twisty. Everything's twisty. So very twisty. Because everybody's trying to put out false information. Everybody's trying to put out. People will say what they're really going to do, but because they're saying it, people will say that it's a smokescreen, so people will believe it's not what they're trying to do, when in fact it was what they were trying to do all along.
The whole time, yeah.
It's the mind games, man. It's all mind games. Taylor Swift would be very proud. I just had to go through another release of a Taylor Swift album, so she's fresh on the mind.
Which you're talking about smoke screens and mind games. Kevin Costner, The Draft. The
Draft Day, the movie, yeah.
Draft Day. That was a good movie.
I never watched it.
Really?
Never watched it. I haven't watched that. I haven't watched Moneyball either. A lot of people are like, that's a great. I haven't watched that one either.
Moneyball was good too. Knowing now, like the evolution of Moneyball. Draft Day, like that was a. It's a good movie to watch at home. It wouldn't be a good movie to go into movie theaters and pay $50 or whatever the price is nowadays. But every time it's on, I watch it.
Dave Portnoy there from Barstool. Not a happy fan with the Falcons pick.
The Bears have
his response is, the Falcons are not serious people. Let me see. Ari Miroff, I do see this now. The Bears are taking Washington wide receiver. 2 Washington picks right off. They got Adunez, which a lot of I saw a lot of Bears fans wanting Adunez. It's Adunez, correct?
Yeah, Nunez. Not a bad pick.
Odunese. I don't know. It could be Italian. Gabagool. But Rome
I'm not going to touch that one.
Odunze. Rome Odunze. Wide receiver. Washington. Number 9 pick for the Bears. So the Bears get Caleb Williams and Odunze. And they also have, they got Williams from the Chargers, correct? Or
Williams or Keenan Allen?
Keenan Allen. That's it. I'm sorry. I messed up my names there. Yeah. So, the Bears are set up to.
And
like if Caleb Williams is what everybody says, if he's as advertised, which again is questionable, but if he is as advertised, the Bears are set up for something here.
Yeah.
Interesting draft so far. Interesting draft.
Are they the draft hats? The draft team hats that Pat has on the table there?
I think they got a couple of different draft hats, but why?
Well, yeah, it seems like they have all the teams up there.
Yeah, usually I haven't seen. I saw them all released earlier. I can't remember
Jets
exactly.
Trade with the Vikings.
The Jets have made a trade. The Vikings go up a spot. Are they going Bo Nix then? They might go Bo Nix.
Did JJ go yet?
No.
So JJ would be I think JJ is the better quarterback.
You think so?
Yeah, I think he's more day one starter than Bo Nix, but I still want to make JJ day one starter. You know what I mean? I think he's more ready to start. But then again, I mean, Kevin O'Connell kind of likes the mobile quarterback a little bit more, so I think that might be more Bo Nix.
All right, so that's it. Minnesota and the Jets swap picks there.
And then, so Minnesota moved up. What, two spots maybe?
No, because the Jets.
No, they moved up one.
Yeah, they moved up one. I said they just swapped spots.
Oh, okay. So which means Minnesota's worried about someone else.
Well, who? They'd have to be worried that the Jets were going to pick somebody that they wanted, but then why would they, that's, or that somebody was going to trade to the Jets and move up. So they might have been afraid that somebody else was going to jump them.
Yeah. So Jets,
which might have been Denver. They might have been afraid that Denver was going to jump them.
Yeah.
Because Denver's just right behind Minnesota. So Minnesota might pick up Bo Nix, which then leaves Denver nobody at quarterback except for Zach Wilson.
Which that helps me. That helps us, and they'll be like, fine, we'll drop back. Because God, we need a freaking cornerback. Let's see, so Denver's yeah. But don't forget about Oakland too. Oakland needs a quarterback. So Denver may not trade out, because if Minnesota takes
you can't trade out now. I mean, unless you're going to move down, because you're not going to get a quarterback. So they might move down, but that's the extent.
Well, what I'm saying is that Denver's got to stay pat now, because if Minnesota takes either JJ or Bo Nix, that leaves either or left, and Denver has to take whatever's left between those two. So if they trade out, then they're saying Sean Payton is going to fix Zach Wilson. JJ McCarthy.
But that's it. So if Minnesota does Minnesota go JJ or do they go Bo?
So I think I'm ahead of you now, because JJ is being drafted by Minnesota.
They went JJ instead of Bo.
Yeah,
you're not ahead of me. You're just I haven't checked Twitter here in a second.
I would have went with Bo Nix for Minnesota.
Where are you seeing that?
Right on Pat's show, Pat McAfee show, on YouTube.
On Pat's show?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised it's not there. Oh yeah, it's there. Oh yeah, wow. I don't know why it went back on me. Okay, yeah, I lost a live. There we go though. All right, so JJ, so wow. But here's the thing: I don't understand. Bo Nix is, first of all, he's like 30. He's got like 7 years of starting experience. Like I think Bo Nix might, whether or not he might be better or not, I think he's more NFL ready.
Okay.
I think he's more of an NFL ready quarterback right now.
So to go all the way back in the beginning of the draft, when Goodell came out with the Detroit players, Calvin Johnson was out there.
That's who it was. Okay. Because I couldn't tell. I couldn't see because I had the screen so small. I thought it might have been.
Man, he looks so much different now.
Well, I think they gave him back his $1 million that they forced him to pay back, didn't they?
Yeah, that's how they kind of.
That's part of the curse that was lifted. Yeah.
Yeah.
That and Peyton filling up the bathtub of whiskey on the goal line.
What was that one?
Yeah, that was from Peyton's place. There was like this old thing with like Nitrate Lane where he I forget exactly what it was, where it was filled up a bathtub full of whiskey on the goal line or
yeah.
in an attempt to lift the Lions' curse.
So do the Jets take a quarterback here? Because Rodgers, you only got 2 years, maybe.
No, do you want to piss off Rodgers? You don't. Jets aren't taking a quarterback. Jets are not taking a quarterback.
Yeah, now that you said that, yeah. Because it's kind of like what you said about Dable and the Giants. Like, if they took a quarterback, like this is showing that they're all in on Daniel Jones. If it don't pan out, he's probably going to get fired. If this year with the Jets don't pan out, they're all gone too. I mean, the past 2 years.
First of all, how Robert Saleh is still there is. Robert Saleh is a terrible coach. I'm just going to put that out there right now. Robert Saleh is terrible. So,
unless he's just a mouthpiece, and that's why Rodgers said keep him there so I could just control him. I'll call the plays in the huddle.
Probably. I mean, there's probably a lot of that he has, because that's it. He's got his offensive coordinator that he wants. He's got Saleh, who is ineffectual. He's got all his people in places that he's got. The biggest thing the Jets made a lot of upgrades this year. Their offensive line is better. They even I think they got better weapons. Their defense, which was good, I think got better. Like, the Jets are set. They're ready to go.
Yeah.
It's just he needs to be able to stay healthy. He can't get injured 4 plays into the season. It can't happen. Now, again, they have a better backup in Tyrod Taylor, but Tyrod may not, listen, Tyrod might be able to get a team like this to the playoffs. This is a talented enough team where you can if any quarterback has enough talent to be a semblance of an NFL quarterback, which Tyrod does, you can get this team to the playoffs.
Tyrod has injury problems too.
Well, he has injury problems too because he played for the Giants and that offensive line tried to fucking murder him.
Well, no.
Just like they did with Daniel Jones, just like they did with Tommy DeVito.
The only person that tried to murder him was in San Diego. The doctor.
Oh, yeah, trying to get his lung punctured with a golf tee. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that was. But without that, you wouldn't have Justin. We wouldn't have known about Justin Herbert. Well, I mean, we might have eventually, but who knows? Because Justin Herbert got thrown right into the fire, sink or swim, and that kid swam, even with a terrible coach. So
yeah, God, he was bad. So many questionable things he did.
His problem was that he listened to analytics too much.
Yeah.
He was full analytics guy. Let's see. Anything else? Man, these graphic guys, I don't know if they're using AI or whatever, but they have like these immediate motion graphics, like videos of the players in their new uniforms.
Oh yeah.
Like on Twitter, the Sports Center Twitter.
Yeah.
Already has a video of like JJ McCarthy, like going like, yeah, good up, and it switches from his Michigan uniform right to the Minnesota one. Huh. It's really sharp. It's super sharp. It's pretty cool.
Someday we'll be able to do that.
We are a long way off of that, brother. So there we go. We got JJ. Jets are on the clock. Who are they going to pick?
They're taking a while here.
So that was it. I think they were afraid, the Vikings were afraid that the Broncos were going to trade up and take JJ.
Broncos or the Raiders?
The Broncos. No, the Raiders, I think the Raiders, listen, if I'm the Raiders, there's no more Raiders guy, like a personality, a Raiders guy, than Minshew. I want to ride or die with it. I don't give a. I'm ride or die. He's to me like he's like that Kenny Stabler. He's like he is like that's a guy that John Madden would be like. Now there's a guy. You know he wants like that's. If there's anybody that fits that Raider mentality, that Raider mold of just not being any mold, of breaking the mold, of being just an out there individual, but still good enough to make things happen. Maybe not the most talented, but has the most will to win and to put it out there all on the line all the time and make shit happen. It's Minshew. Gardner Minshew on the Raiders is going to be fun to watch. I think the Raiders are going to be a fun team to watch. Antonio Pierce as the coach. That team is all in on him. They are all that entire team has a Raider mentality again because of Antonio Pierce, because of all those people there. I'm running with. I understand from a number standpoint. From what? Oh no, like he's not your future. You got to get another quarterback in the time. No, fuck that. Absolutely not. If I'm the Raiders, Minshew is it. Minshew's my guy. I know. No, that doesn't make sense. It's the same thing. Like when they had the special teams guy. What the hell is his name? I can't remember. He's with the Packers now. Who was their interim coach, and he got them to the playoffs.
Oh,
and
okay.
and got them there. And then they got rid of him to get Josh McDaniels.
Yeah.
It's like no. Like that's it. That guy was a Raiders guy, and then you got Josh McDaniels, who's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And it didn't work out. Like that's what I mean. You can go and bring in a quarterback he's got all the talent in the world. This guy's super talented. Oh, he's got all this shit, but he's not a Raider. And I think when it comes to the Raiders, are one of those weird franchises where it feels like you have to be a Raiders guy in order for it to work. Otherwise, it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
And to me, Minshew is a Raiders guy. It doesn't involve any sense. This is one of those things that doesn't have any common sense to it whatsoever. I'm not building I'm not putting it on. Like I'm not saying, well, if you look at the numbers and if you look at all this, no, like this is just pure intangibles, pure just a feeling. It's just the way it feels in the gut kind of thing. This is like when it comes to the Raiders. If I'm the Raiders, Minshew's my guy.
For this year, yeah. But you got to look to the future, especially it's your first year as a head coach. You got to look for your guy that's gonna get you your second contract.
The Jets have selected Penn State offensive tackle Olu Fashanu. Fashanu, offensive tackle.
So far, no defensive players have been taken.
Well, for you like that because you want the Eagles to have that.
Yeah. They said though there's a chance that there will be no defensive players taken in the first round. It'll be all offensive players.
How the hell do you spell this guy's name? Jesus Christ. Olu Fashanu.
That's when you just copy and paste.
Yeah, I should probably do that. But again, that's something that the Jets need to do. So now, again, the Jets have made a selection here that helps that they've made moves in the offseason to help shore up the offensive line. Now they have another piece of the offensive line here. Do everything you can. Redundancy. Protect Aaron Rodgers. Protect Aaron Rodgers. Protect Aaron Rodgers. If you protect him, the Jets, there's no ceiling on the Jets this year. There's not. See? Even Mad Mel Kiper's agreeing with me here.
I love Mad Mel Kiper.
I do love Mad Mel Kiper, but that's the thing. You have to protect him.
I like that tie he has.
I want to get a nice ice machine. You know, I don't drink enough anymore to warrant it. You know,
Iced coffee. You guys drink iced coffee, don't you? Or
Jackie
is that
does.
just Jackie? Yeah.
Jackie drinks iced coffee. She tries to get me into it, and maybe sometimes maybe like on a hot summer day, maybe I'll do it. But I'm such a stubborn bastard. I'm just like,
Well, yeah, there's no such thing as iced coffee, but
yeah, it's just cold coffee.
yeah. My sister's birthday, me and my mom went half on a ice machine, which turned out to be the ice machine I have. It's nice. It's not too expensive. I think on Amazon it was $60.
If I drank more, if I was more of an alcoholic, I think it'd be worth it. I think it would have that.
Yeah.
But when you're poor, you don't have a lot of disposable income. So I haven't had Jägermeister in like 3 months, 4 months.
I still have the Diet Mountain Dew down here.
No rum and vodka. Oh, from the
outdoor game.
from
Dude,
the outdoor
by the
game,
way,
yeah.
I gotta say, today on Facebook when you post about happy birthday to me and you put that picture
Yes.
of the outdoor game,
Yes.
holy fucking red! Like there was red all over the place. Like I was like, it's all
Dude, like I
blurred
said,
together.
all the of all the time, like everybody was like, "Oh, the Devils are an outdoor game. Oh, that's going to be all Flyers fans. It's going to be at least 70% Flyer fan." That place was 80% Devils fans.
Yeah,
Like if that game happens 15, 20 years ago, it's the opposite. It's like 70-75% Flyers fans, probably.
yeah,
Guaranteed. The thing I love seeing about that and about the Devils fans and seeing the Devils games like that is seeing the Devils cemented in the area as their own entity, as their own team. This is us. This is our territory. This
Yeah.
isn't the Flyers' place anymore. This isn't the Rangers. This isn't the Islanders. North Jersey is the Devils. We've been here for 42 goddamn years, and that's we're solid. We're solid where we are. So I'm excited. I was excited by that. Right? When we went to that game, it was when you heard the Devils score, all the times that we scored, it was loud.
we let you score.
There was a lot of the when you heard the chanting and the cheering and things like that, it was all Devils. Like that was really cool. So I was excited by
Yeah.
that. I really am excited by that. The Broncos select from
Shit.
Oregon quarterback Bo Nix.
Yeah, that's what I said. I mean, if they weren't going to move up, they had to take whatever was left.
They had to take what they were, so they didn't get JJ, but they got Bo Nix, and I think they were in a spot. Otherwise, Zach Wilson was your starting quarterback.
So I wonder if Philly tries to trade with Oakland. I wonder if ESPN has like team needs. So you got Oakland, Saints.
Interesting. Yeah, Bowers is the top guy now. I agree with Bill on this one. But are the Raiders looking for a tight end? Do they have a tight end? I don't even know.
No, I think they have a young guy. I mean, he's not a Kelsey or a George Kittle yet, but he's kind of like on that way up. Actually, I should went.
Or do you just pick him anyway because he is the best available? That's what I mean, Or does somebody trade up to get him? Like if you're, if you're the Raiders, do you maybe kind of listen to some offers, and if you don't want to pick him, you pick up Bowers
Yeah.
because you're looking for that tight end and you don't want somebody else to come up and get it. I love seeing Bill Belichick just standing next to Pat McAfee doing the show. It is kind of funny.
Did I see it right that he's going to be a regular on the Manning cast?
Is he? I don't know. I didn't see anything like that. That obviously could be, but
A couple days ago, I saw something. He's in talks for it.
Why not?
Yeah, I mean, have him come out first quarter, and
he doesn't have that. Have him be like, the third man there.
Yeah.
Dude, could you imagine watching a football game and you have Peyton Manning and Bill Belichick talking to you about football?
Yeah.
Like, that's
Especially
insane. And listen, no disrespect to Eli. I love Eli. I think Eli's one of the best and smartest quarterbacks that has ever played the game. He's a Manning, of course he is.
Yeah.
But when
He's not Peyton.
Peyton Manning was a coach on the field. You maybe one of the best coaches in football who
Yeah.
wasn't officially a coach. And then you have Bill Belichick. Like, nobody. Listen, I'm sorry, Troy. I'm sorry, Joe. Nobody's watching that. Nobody's watching the main cast if that's happening.
Yeah.
Nobody's
I can't even watch
watching
it. I can't even watch it even before Manning Cast came around.
The Jets so far this year, they've added now with the draft pick Olu Fashanu, Tyron Smith, Morgan Moses, and John Simpson to their offensive line. Jets made someone protect Aaron Rodgers. Protect Aaron Rodgers. Protect Aaron Rodgers. I think that message was pretty clear for this offseason for the Jets.
I think Aaron walked in there in the offseason and said, "This is all you gotta do. Protect my ass."
Well, that was believe it. If you watched Hard Knocks last year, that was his complaint all through training camp, was that the offensive line was getting him murdered.
Okay.
Like, they weren't protecting him, even when he couldn't get touched, but he was,
And if anybody's still watching this feed, make sure you share out the link and everything, and get some people in here to argue with us and make fun.
Like, share, subscribe. You know the deal when it comes to YouTube.
Yeah.
Hit the like, hit the share. You can subscribe if I can talk anymore. Subscribe.
You can't say that, but yet you can say the Penn State offensive lineman's name.
Olu Fashanu. And I'm probably saying that wrong too. I'm saying it with my Jersey accent. Olu Fashanu. But yeah, like, share, subscribe, hit that little bell. We're going to try to do a lot more live content. We're going to try to do like the live version of the podcast. Live coverage of games, just stuff like this, live draft coverage like we're doing here now. Things like that. Just do things like that. Maybe do a couple of wrestling shows. Maybe some of the Stanley Cup Finals when it happens. Stuff waiting for football to come back, and then when football comes back. Dude, now that I actually have this and I have a setup, I have a computer again, and I'm able to do stuff like this, like, we can start doing, like, the games and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, we can start doing, like, the live watch-alongs with the games, which I would love to do anyway, whether we both do it, whether I just do it for Giants games and you just do it for Eagles games or whatever we're going to do. But Aaron Rodgers on Pat McAfee right now. He's going to talk about how his offensive line is now a bunch of aliens, and they've come.
I love some of his conspiracy theories. I'll admit.
The Tri-Solarian system. He is rocking the stash. He's rocking that conspiracy theorist stash pretty well.
Yeah.
And listen, I like him. I do like Aaron Rodgers. As my father says, he's out there. He's one of those rackos. He's a little out there. But when it comes to being a quarterback, you can't beat him, Yeah. And now the Raiders are on the clock. We got to see what the Raiders are going to do. Are they going to trade? Are they going to pick? What are we going to do? The Raiders are not going to trade. They are picking from the University of Georgia, tight end Brock Bowers.
Okay. I think that's an okay pick. Even if I'm not thinking
he's the
that
best
they have
player on the board.
He's athletic.
He's better than somebody. He's better than what you already have.
Yeah.
So I think you have to. I think at that point it's one of those things where you go with what is. What's good. What's better. It's just best guy on the board. That's all. That's a best guy on the board pick. Listen to that. Listen to a little bit of the Aaron Rodgers here. Sorry, everybody. If I... Looking to see if we got any more news coming up here. And here's the other thing too, and this is the point. I see Portnoy there from Barstool bringing up this point, saying like you love seeing the NFL war rooms. Everybody celebrate after a pick when 3/4 of these guys have already signed their death warrant. But that's the thing with the draft, and this is the thing that I always bring up is that it's a crapshoot. Like all these things, when people get all these draft picks, or they trade, we want draft capital. Oh, I hope we lose so we get a higher draft pick. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Because you never know what's going to... Like I said, look back at that 2021 draft. Look at all these quarterbacks that were picked that aren't anywhere now.
Well, look at that stat they put up at the beginning that I pointed out to you. The offensive line were like...
I'm saying hi to the wife. She's right over here.
We're like
she will not get on camera. I'm going to let you know that right now. She will not come on camera. She will not say hello. I know. I would love her to, but she's just not going to do that. So...
Unless Taylor Swift is on the other line.
Dude, if Taylor Swift came on the live, she'd jump on here, no makeup or anything. She'd be like, what? Where?
But
is that your goal? You're gonna try to get Taylor Swift onto Stay Tuned Sports?
Yeah, just to get Jackie on.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck with that.
Do I have a better chance of getting Jackie on or getting Taylor Swift on here? To get Jackie on.
Taylor Swift. You have a better chance of getting Taylor Swift than Jackie on here. Although if you get Taylor Swift on here, you will get Jackie on here. So it's kind of a package deal.
True. But getting back to talk about it's a crapshoot and shit like that. We saw offensive line is the most.
It's the most solid pick
percentage,
and where you're gonna, because everybody needs offensive linemen. You need protection.
Yeah.
And you got 5 positions. You have your 5 positions. You have center, guards, tackles. Like you need offensive linemen. So even if you're a mediocre offensive lineman, you can find a job.
Yeah.
The only time you're not going to find a job is if you're Evan Neal.
Well, unless you're flipping burgers. Goddamn.
That guy would probably screw that up. So that's. But like that's the thing here is like all these picks are such a crapshoot. Everybody wants to pick the draft and say the draft is like this whole big thing. And, all our problems are going to be solved if we just get the right draft pick. If we just pick this quarterback. If we just do this. If we just do that. And when you pick them, everybody's like, "Oh, love the pick," or "Oh, hate this pick. This is terrible." And a lot of the picks that you see are some people like. When you saw when the Bears traded up to get Mahomes, and people were like, "What are they doing? What a terrible reach! Why are the Chiefs trading up to get that to get Mahomes from the Bears? Because what happened? Because the Bears didn't the Bears trade up, and they got Trubisky for trading up, and then the Chiefs traded up to get Mahomes because they were afraid somebody else was going to get Mahomes, and so. But at the time, you're thinking like, a lot of people were iffy on Mahomes.
Yeah.
They were like, I don't know about Mahomes. Like, people were saying even that was the reach then for Kansas City. So, which, by the way, if you ever go to the Freezing Cold Takes Twitter account, it is gold. It is just one of the greatest things in the world. Because you see a lot of these old takes. And a lot of them are legitimate. And I go all the way back. I'm an old piece of shit. So I go all the way back to like when in Peyton Manning's draft, when it was the discussion was either him or Ryan Leaf. And there were people, me included, I will throw myself under the bus here, that was like, I don't know, I think I might go with Ryan Leaf. I think Leaf might be the better quarterback here. Which goes to show you that none of us know shit.
Oh, yeah.
And the people that try to say that they know shit, they especially don't know shit.
Yeah.
Like, at the end of the day, it is a crapshoot. Now, there are a couple ones that hit, like Peyton was going to be successful, no matter what, just based on who he is, work ethic, his knowledge of the game, all that. We see that now, especially in hindsight. But coming out of college, there were some people who were like, I don't know. Then you see someone like Tom Brady, drafted at, what was that, 212 or 206 or whatever in the 6th round?
Yeah.
Who's that? Look at even right now with what's his
Brock
face
Purdy.
out in San. Yeah. The literal Mr. Irrelevant, the very last pick in the draft. And he's been to a Super Bowl. He brought his team to an NFC Championship game before the Eagles hit him dirty and got him out of the game. So it's again, it's a crapshoot. You never know who's going to be good, who's not going to be good, who's going to pan out, who's not going to pan out. You don't know. 6 quarterbacks taken in the first round, by the way. I don't know if that's a
Which that was
record
expected,
or not, but
but
that's
it was more of. I think the record was 6 in the first 10 would have been the record.
the Saints apparently are listening to trade offers. But it does seem like they're going to pick. Who do we got? Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Michael Penix, J.J. McCarthy, and Bo Nix all taken 6. The Giants didn't pick any of them. And you know why, Jimbo? You know why the Giants didn't pick any of those quarterbacks?
Why is that?
Because we believe in Daniel Jones.
We
believe in Danny Dimes.
That might have to be a shirt.
I believe in Danny Dimes.
We believe in Danny Dimes.
I believe in the Danny Dimes.
I'm just scanning X right now to see if there's any Eagle news.
The Saints have selected offensive tackle Talisi Fuaga at number 14 from Oregon State. Offensive tackle Talisi Fuaga. And if I'm saying it wrong, I don't give a shit. I'm lucky I can say the name the way it is.
You're trying. You're doing a lot better job than
I'm fighting for my life out here right now. Here, we're just going to copy and paste this. We're just going to copy and paste that because I'm not going to try to spell that. Here we go.
Teron Arnold is the DB that I want the Eagles to draft.
What's his name?
Teron Arnold is the one that I want.
Teron
the Eagles
Arnold.
to draft.
Where is he from? What
That's
college?
Alabama. The Alabama.
Of course, of course it is.
Yeah, come on. Gotta stick with what's working.
Was he the Alabama corner that got burned by Texas?
No, probably not. We're not that dumb to draft that guy.
Pat's doing that thing with Oz the Magnificent there.
I was wondering who he was.
That the guy who during the in the Jets Hard Knocks, he did all those like illusion tricks, like he's like a magician.
Okay.
And he did the thing for like, who's going to be in the Super Bowl, and the guy was like, I'm going to be in the Super Bowl. We're going to play the 49ers and we're going to win. And they flipped everything around, and then it was like, oh yeah, look at the Jets didn't make it. And it was like, yeah, but the Jets traded him to the Chiefs. I think it was McCole Hardman who it was. And so It ended up being he who played in the Super Bowl against the 49ers. And it was like, I wondered if the score was the same. I have to go back and watch Hard Knocks now to see if it was the same. I don't know if it was or not. That's pretty funny, though.
All right, so Boston Connor took the thingy off that he had taped on him. It looks like a FedEx thing. And he gave Mad Mel. So it's part of the joke, I guess.
I'm not even. Yeah, I can't even see it. Hey, did you notice that in those draft hats that they have there, because they are different ones, but the ones there they have the Eagles throwback logo.
That's right. I saw that. I just don't like the yellow or the.
It's
gold.
it's like a it's almost like a Carhartt or something,
Yeah.
It's like that Carhartt kind of workman coverall color, which I don't mind if you're wearing Carhartt,
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. It's Oz, not Oz. Sorry. He's Oz. He's always going to be Oz to me. What do we got? Anything new? Nope, just the Saints. Who's on the clock now?
Oh, okay. Saints pick.
Is Indianapolis is on the clock. Yeah, no, the Saints
Okay.
made the last pick there with Talisi Fuaga.
I just want to see if you can say that name again.
I just like saying it. It's kind of fun to say. Talisi Fuaga. Anything new going on here? Florida up 4-3 on Tampa Bay currently, I believe, in the third period. Keeping you up to date on the NHL while we're doing the draft here.
Oh, Jesus. So I just see this. I mean, it's not me, but someone posted on X. Do you remember the video seeing Conor McGregor throw the football in Dallas Stadium?
No. But I'm guessing there was.
Can you see? And it says Malik Neighbors wide open down the sideline. Daniel Jones is Conor McGregor.
Oh, wait. No, I did. Yeah, but come on.
Yeah.
Like, everybody sits on Daniel. Like, I'm sorry. I like Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones is a good quarterback. Everybody else who doesn't like it can literally lick my ball sack.
Even our girl Annie Agar.
Oh, that was who the Raiders' other tight end was. I thought I knew. All right. That's why, man, I'm so stupid. Mike Mayer.
Ooh,
From remember Notre Dame? Yeah, Notre Dame's one from last year.
Oh, that's a good tight end.
So that's a good tight end duo right now. You got Mike
Yeah.
Mayer and Bowers.
You got Mayer who's a bruiser, and you got Bowers who's more of the wide receiver side of the tight end.
It's good, man. That's good. The Raiders are going to be something. And listen, I like Minshew. I'm sorry. I think you run with Minshew. Because honestly, who's there now anyway? Even from the draft wise, and there's nobody out there free agency or that you're going to trade for.
Yeah.
Is there anybody in the draft right now that's better than Gardner Minshew?
Right now, not now. So there's, how they show the draft room or the war rooms, whatever they call it.
Yes.
Does not look like Arthur Blank is happy that they took Penix.
Yeah, Arthur Blank doesn't look happy during anything, though.
I'm assuming this is the GM. He's literally trying to explain to Blank why he took the kid. Also, Kirk Cousins was not given a heads up that he was even considered as a draft pick.
Starting out well down there in Atlanta there.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing too much.
Raheem Morris, man. Starting out really well down there. Building relationships, building trust. If that's the case, like if he pulled this and was like him and the GM, if they pulled this and didn't tell Kirk, didn't tell the owner, I find it hard they didn't tell the owner. I find it hard they didn't tell Arthur Blank.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's a case of Arthur Blank not looking happy or not. I just think Arthur Blank never looks happy. He's got resting bitch face. Like that's just who he is.
But you would think you would at least give Kirk Cousins a heads up. Even before you make the pick. Hey, he's sitting right there for us.
You know what helps though?
What?
You know what helps with that? $100 million fucking dollars.
True.
That helps.
He's like the what was the back, was it Chase Daniels was the backup quarterback that made like $200 million as a backup throughout his whole career. He played with.
Do you
Kansas
remember?
City.
Oh no, what was his? Well, Chase Daniels did well, what the fuck was his name? Man, old age sucks.
Yeah, it does.
I have
Don't get old,
Alzheimer's.
kids.
Don't do it. Just don't do it. Oh, damn it. I'm going to try to figure it out. Sam Bradford. Knew it. There we go. Remember Sam Bradford?
Another one. Oh, I remember him, all right.
He made so much money for being injured all the time.
Chip Kelly was like, oh, we'll trade for him and trade Nick Foles away. Fucking asshole.
He made so much money. St. Louis, the Eagles, I think it was Arizona for a bit. Like, he was all over the place. And he made so much money. Like, it was obscene, the amount of money he made. And that's the thing. People are yelling at the. I like the Falcons taking Penix. I do. Now again, as Paul Papp says here from the Dan Patrick Show, the Falcons getting lit up for taking Penix. The Packers got lit up a lot more when they took Jordan Love 4 years ago, and that seems to be working out pretty well.
Here's the thing I just saw though too is Penix is 7 months older than Trey Lawrence. And Lawrence has already have 3 years underneath his belt in the NFL.
Trevor Lawrence. Okay.
So you already have you drafted a quarterback that should basically be starting in the NFL and putting up 5,000 yards and be able and ready to go. He's not a ready to go quarterback.
You don't think? I think he is.
Not
Penix? Penix is. Yeah, he is.
Not to be able to take over the league.
Sure.
You know,
Sure he can.
I don't think,
Absolutely. Absolutely. He's that good. His accuracy, the spin he has on that, no, he's 1,000%. He's 1,000% ready. He's NFL ready. Penix is NFL ready. And so then you give him a couple years too to acclimate a little bit more to the game. I think that's what I mean. That's why I think it's a great pick. Anyway, the Colts select out of UCLA. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Can you do it? Come on, keep your streak alive.
Edge rusher, Laiatu Latu.
There you go.
Laiatu Latu, I think that's what I'm saying, and that's what I'm sticking with.
Sounds familiar from listening all day long about these draft picks. So I'm going to say you nailed it. 3 for 3, buddy. That's not me being like racist or anything, is it?
Stop it. Just stop it. Just stop right now. Whatever you're saying, whatever you're thinking of saying, just stop it.
Drink. I will be right back.
I don't know if that's good or bad. Please don't hurt yourself. When you just hear loud bangs coming out of the background with him. So who do we have up next here? Seattle is up next at 16. Are you all right? All I heard was bang, 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 bang. As soon as you got up, it's like, oh, Jesus.
That's probably the old age of the knees cracking and the ankles popping. And
no, that just sounded like you ran into something hard.
Okay. Moving on to the next pick.
I would see you. Why do you always go dirty? Don't go dirty. Get your mind out of the gutter. Jeez.
Well, what did you call me earlier? A weird kid?
You're a weird cat. You are a weird cat. You are 1,000% a weird cat. What's the latest here in this game? 6:40 left in the third period. Carolina Hurricanes with a 3-2 lead on the New York Islanders. The Florida Panthers beat the Tampa Bay Lightning 5-3. They take a 3-0 lead in that series, so that's all but done for the Lightning. It seems like their Stanley Cup door has closed. They had a good run, got 2 cups out of the deal. One of the more powerful teams in NFL history, so good for them. Good for them. Looking to see if we got any more. Oh, that's the Jets who got Mike Williams there from the Chargers.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, man, the Jets they got Tyron Smith there from Dallas. They got Morgan Moses. They got Mike Williams as a receiver. They got Hassan Reddick from the Eagles, and now you have Olu. They have Olu for shot. Like the Jets are again off-season champions. Off-season champions. I know how it goes, but man, they are. If the Jets don't make the playoffs, and not even make the playoffs, like again, they have to make at least the AFC Championship game. They have to. They have to. In fact, they probably got to make the Super Bowl. This is an all or nothing year for them.
Yeah.
This is 1,000% an all or nothing year for them.
As long as it's not a Dallas all-in type year.
Well, no, because the Jets have actually done something. The Jets have done something.
That's why I'm making fun of Dallas. That's why.
What does it mean? The Jets have done something. The Giants have done something. Washington has done stuff. Eagles have done stuff. The 49ers are doing stuff. Minnesota's doing stuff. Atlanta's doing stuff. The Chiefs are still doing stuff. They're the Super Bowl champion, and they're still doing stuff. The Dolphins are,
Dolphins are
the Ravens are doing stuff. Cincinnati's losing players apparently.
Yeah.
The Browns are doing stuff. The Steelers are doing stuff. Like everybody's trying to get better. The Chargers are doing stuff. The Texans are doing stuff. The Colts are doing stuff. Everybody's trying to do stuff. Dallas has literally done nothing.
Yeah.
They've done nothing.
The only thing I think of just now, the only thing I could think of is Jerry Jones must be playing Madden, and is so delusional, thinking this is what I'm paying to do, and he's going all in on Madden. I can't wait till next month when the NCAA football game gets the trailer released.
You've been waiting for that for a while,
dude. Fucking
I forget,
years.
I forget. I think we were watching what? Was it the Super Bowl or was it the? No, it was one of the playoff games. I think it was the Packers or not Packers Lions, Packers Niners.
Yeah.
Playoff game when we did the live stream of that, and you were like, "Oh, they're gonna have the trailer. They're gonna have like the teaser trailer. They're gonna have do this, all this stuff," and then nothing came out. You were so pissed. You were very upset.
Yeah.
You were.
I wasn't the only one.
Mad. You were a mad boy, man.
And I gotta laugh at people too, because like some of the comments I saw after the game, how could you do this to us? We're not buying the game now. Shut the fuck up. It's gonna be the highest purchased game probably in years when they release it. I think it's June or July it releases.
People have been wanting it.
And I'm still gonna take the worst team out there and take them to the ship.
But here's the thing, though, and I just brought this up because you had mentioned it before. I'm sorry to cut you off there. Yeah, no, but with that pick that the Colts had made, Latu was the first defensive player taken off the board.
Yeah, I just saw that. So there goes that possible record.
It took 15 picks for a defensive player to get off the board. Kind of shows you the direction the NFL's going with just offense being key and defense being whatever, especially now that they've outlawed tackling. So,
yeah. But does it show it that, or is it just that the offensive talent in this draft is so much better than the defensive talent?
I don't know. I don't think you can make the mark on talent until you get 3 to 5 years out. Like, you don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Who knows how many of these players are still going to be in the league?
Yeah. I mean, just like we talked about before, Trevor Lawrence is the only quarterback left on his team that drafted him.
The Seahawks have selected at pick number 16, defensive tackle from the University of Texas, Byron Murphy. Byron Murphy taken off the board, going up to Seattle, SeaTac. Old hobo shit town. It's bad. I don't know if anybody's been up to Seattle in a while. It's bad. It's not great. It's not great. I'm just saying.
From sources.
Source is.
Keep falling.
You're so far you're not doing bad. Your guy that you want is still not off the board. What do we got going on here? Anything else going on? Now that we got the drift kind of going here, we're kind of it's kind of just nothing. Honestly, nothing big has really happened. The biggest shock to stunner was Penix going to the Falcons. Outside of that, there's really been nothing blockbustery. And that's people were talking up this draft like the first 10 picks were going to be unbelievable. This has a chance to be one of the wildest drafts forever. No.
And
that's far, it's been very pedestrian. It's been a very pedestrian draft.
And that's going to be the secondary talk, like you said. The big surprise is the Penix pick, so that's going to be the big talk tomorrow. And how, just like you said, pedestrian this draft is. I really thought it was going to be mayhem. I mean,
I'm watching that clip now with Arthur Blank.
Yeah.
And Raheem Morris kind of talking. I think it's a good pick.
Well, that's why you're sitting in Jersey and I'm sitting in Pennsylvania, and they're millions and millions of dollars more.
I think we'd be great GMs. We'd be pretty good GMs. If you just let me be a GM for a year, make a couple $1 million, and then I'll retire. I don't give a shit.
I think I'd be a good defensive coordinator. Someone pisses me off, you know what play I'm calling.
Detroit has set a day one NFL draft attendance record with over 275,000 attendees.
Wow.
Because there's nothing else to do in Detroit. Except drugs. I can't say that. That's terrible. That's terrible. I'm going to get canceled for that. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm sorry, everybody. I would like to say that these comments that were made by me on the Stay Tuned Sports livecast were taken out of context.
It does seem like this draft is going kind of quick.
I mean,
we're two hours in.
2 hours, and we're at what are we at? Pick 17 with Jacksonville. It could go a little quicker.
But if you think about the first pick, they get picked till about what, 8:30? I mean,
there's been a trade. The Minnesota Vikings have traded up to pick number 17.
Fuck, they going for?
Giving Jacksonville pick 23, pick 167, and a 2005 third round and a 2025 fourth round. So Minnesota again making moves, making $1 million moves. So Minnesota now is on the clock. Minnesota's like trying to make some moves here.
I'll be right back.
You got it. And that pick, Minnesota got that pick from Cleveland anyway. So that's a via pick. What'd you do?
No, Andy's going to bed, so give him a hug. Good night.
Ah, all right. You know, being a good parent, being a good father during a live stream, how dare you? So Minnesota came into this with a plan. They've got a plan here.
Whoever they pick here, do you think this might be Minnesota's all-in year? Like, if McConnell can't do it?
No, this is a rebuild year. This is a year where you're going to be basically starting a rookie quarterback. You're either starting a rookie quarterback or you're starting Sam Darnold and letting JJ acclimate. You still might be trading Jefferson. We'll see how that goes. We'll see if he wants to stay there for a rebuild or not. I would say probably not. So we'll see how that goes. But the Vikings select defensive end from Alabama, Dallas Turner. Defensive
okay.
end, Dallas Turner from Alabama. I scared you when I said defense in Alabama. You got a little.
Well, yeah, when you said Bama and then you said defensive end, I'm like, okay, I'm okay there.
Defensive end. Oh. So Dallas Turner off the board, going to Minnesota.
So who's left?
That's it. Who do we
Philly
got?
here?
You have Cincinnati, the Rams with a first round pick. Holy shit. Feels like
For
I
the
was
first time.
22 the last time that happened.
Yeah.
Pittsburgh, and then Miami, and then you have Philadelphia. So you have 4 picks before Philly. Will they hold off? Will they go and try to move up to one of these other picks? Do they trade somebody? Do they trade other picks? What are we looking at? Still no trade from San Francisco about Ayuk or Debo. I don't know why they would even do that, but no.
I think by this point, one of them would have been traded. Because you're not going to trade a back end first
unless
rounder.
they're holding off, unless they're trying to get something else, if they're trying to get other, like, I don't know. So Minnesota, though, they pick up cornerstone for their offensive future with McCarthy. You got Dallas Turner there. They're hoping to be a cornerstone on the defensive side of the ball. Good moves,
Yeah.
I think. I think when it comes to Minnesota, it depends on what you like. What are you doing? What are you doing this year? Do you want? Is this going to be the rebuild year? Are you going to run with Sam Darnold? Are you going to have it be a competition between Darnold and JJ? Are you just going to start JJ outright? I wouldn't start. I wouldn't start a quarter unless it's Bo Nix or. Oh, see, that's it. Penix isn't going to start because you have Kirk Cousins.
Yeah.
So, but I think Penix is NFL ready too. But unless you're one of those two, now the Bears are going to start Caleb because they don't have anybody else. So that kid is unfortunately going to be thrown right into the fire. And I've said it before. I don't know if he has the possibility to be a bust. He does.
Yeah.
You know, and other people don't want to say that. Other people were saying like, oh, he's a can't miss. How many can't misses have we seen that miss wildly? So, again, I don't hope anybody misses. I don't want anybody to miss, but I don't know. We'll see. Well, Cincinnati's on the clock right now. We'll see if they're going to trade anything. T. Higgins maybe goes somewhere and they get a boatload of picks. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Scouring Twitter here, X, whatever, trying to find something. Nothing going on. That's the thing when you kind of have this slow times during a draft.
Yeah.
Let's take a look around here. Carolina beats the Islanders 3-2. That series is 3-0 Carolina, so that's all but over. Let's see the people shitting on Daniel Jones on here.
I've been seeing the more Penix memes than Daniel Jones. It seems like that pick took the heat off of Daniel Jones now. The last one I saw was they're comparing Kirk Cousins and Penix to Any Given Sunday, that quarterback room.
I'm sorry, I'm fighting with people. I'm fighting with people on Twitter about Daniel Jones. I really hate people. Ah, nothing going on. Nobody making moves. Boring draft so far. Come on. I want some excitement. Somebody throw a pie.
Yeah, I mean, going into it, everybody thought it was going to be trade galore. And what, we had two so far?
People were talking to this like this was going to be the draft. This was going to be so many cool things were going to happen. This was going to be so electric. This was going to be so this or that. It's been nothing. There's been nothing going on. This has been a big zilchburger.
And go figure, my birthday, our first live draft show. Maybe I'll go outside and flip a car and make this live show interesting.
Why is that a Philadelphian's first reaction to anything? I'm bored. Let's flip a car, put it on fire. Let's climb a pole, grease the poles up. Let's go. Like, why is that always your first reaction?
I mean, I do have a tree out in the front of the house I can climb.
Like it's like Philadelphia and Vancouverites. Philadelphians and Vancouverites, whatever the hell they are. Your first instinct: let's flip a car.
Because it's fun. Not so much for the owner.
And for Philadelphians, you had the extra little flavor of eating horse shit. So
that I've never done and never will.
You guys will never live that down. I'm never going to let the Eagles fans live that down. Oh, that wasn't us. That was just some idiot. Yeah, but he's your idiot. So now you all have to, it's a collective thing. You all have collectively eaten horse shit. Sorry about it. I don't make the rules. It's just what it is. I don't make it. It's just what it is.
Doesn't it look like Sean Payton wants to talk to Bill? He has this just get him off the camera face.
Well, I don't. He's got a relationship because he was because Sean Payton's a Bill Parcells guy.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
So, I think he's worked with both of them. I think he's been on both their staffs. I think he's worked probably under. Yeah. So I mean, I don't think it's anything like that. I don't know if there's animosity between them. I know for a while there was a rift between Bill and Bill, especially after Belichick bolted on the Jets and went to New England and did all that. So I don't know. We'll see. He's Sean Payton is kind of a bit on the clock here too. Like he's the quarterback whisperer. He's the offensive guru. Now he wasn't able to go ahead and do anything with Russell, and it seemed like he wanted nothing to do with Russell Wilson. It seemed like he was stuck with Russell Wilson last year, and he did the best he could with him. But he didn't. He had a toy that he didn't buy and didn't want to play with.
Yeah,
and so now he got rid of Russ for an insane amount of money. Like that's how much he wanted to get rid of Russell Wilson. They were willing to eat that $40+ million in caps hit.
Yeah.
So, but now he's got his guy. He's got who he wants. So we'll see. We'll see how that turns out. I don't know. If that's going to be any better or any worse, but. I don't know why I've never noticed. He's got a real piggy nose. He's got to find a. He's got to put the phone up a little bit.
I was gonna say it might be the angle. He might not have a piggy nose.
It's got
This
the
might be
angle, but he
angle.
does. He's got a little bit of that piggy. You know, he looks like an older Frankie Muniz. He looks like Frankie Muniz, like as a 60-year-old.
Yeah.
He's got a bit of that Malcolm in the Middle kind of look to him.
Yeah, that I
Sean
can see.
Payton. Sean Payton is a Malcolm in the Middle. You know.
You know what he does now? He doesn't act no more.
He's a race car driver. Yeah.
Yeah, he's working his way up.
He does that. He does the race in the car. Cincinnati's pick is in, and they select from the University of Georgia offensive lineman, offensive tackle to be specific, Amarius Mims. Amarius Mims, offensive tackle from the University of Georgia. Go Dogs! Go Dogs! Love them dogs. He's a son of a bitch. Sorry, I'm making fun of Sean Payton. He's a son of a coach. He's a son of a bitch.
Another pick down, another pick closer to Philly getting who I want them to get.
Another pick down. That's it. We are now to the Rams are on the clock.
Best available.
Beal.
Let's see here.
So
So here's the scary part for me is so I'm on ESPN and I clicked their best available, which is Quinyon Mitchell, who's a DB for Toledo from Toledo. He's best available, and then the second best available, my guy. It's like no. I mean, I understand. You know, it doesn't mean that they're gonna get picked like in that order, but we still got what 5 more picks before Philly picks.
no, you have the Rams, you have Pittsburgh, and you have Miami. You got 3 picks.
So fourth. So we're okay.
I'm gonna say this. I like the Giants. I think right now, if you had to ask me, I think the Vikings have had so far. I think the Vikings have done great in this draft. I think the Giants did well. I'm not going to sit here and say I think they did amazing. I'm not going to sit here and say that they blew it. I think they made the right pick. I think they made the right choice, and I think it's good that they're sticking with Danny Dimes. I think that's the right choice for right now. And like I said, if Joe Shane and Brian Daboll didn't think that they could win with Daniel Jones would not be the quarterback because they're fighting for their jobs.
Yeah.
So they have to believe and think that Daniel Jones is their guy. And now that we've gotten to this point and they haven't picked another quarterback, now he is their guy. Now, even though Daniel Jones was picked under another regime,
Yeah.
this was if you were going to change the quarterback, if you were going to put your own stamp on this team, if this was going to be, okay, I don't like him, he's not my quarterback, I didn't pick him, let me pick somebody who's my guy and do that. This was the draft to do that.
Yeah.
And they didn't. So now Daniel Jones is Joe Shane's guy. It is Brian Daboll's guy. So now that is settled. That's who the Giants guy is. That's who they have moving forward. That's who the coach believes they can win with. That's who the general manager believes they can win with. So that's what they're going to do. I'm happy with that. I'm perfectly happy with that. I'm fine with that. Again, I think the biggest talking point, the biggest controversy here is going to be the Falcons and taking Penix that high, whether they should have, having Kirk Cousins, all that other stuff. I personally think it's a good redundancy pick.
Okay.
I think it's good to have him. You know, Kirk Cousins, like you said, is running towards the end of his career. He's only got 3 or 4 years left. He's got a 4-year contract, which means he's got a 3-year contract, let's be honest.
Yeah.
That last year never counts. You're either gone by then or you re-up on a contract. And I don't think Kirk Cousins is going to make another contract. I don't think he is. So now, if that's the case, then you have your guy. He's there, like a Jordan Love, waiting in the wings. And if Kirk Cousins doesn't work out, you have him who you can plug in there. Or if Kirk Cousins gets hurt, again, because he's coming off an Achilles injury too, isn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's got an Achilles injury, just like Daniel Jones had. So he's coming off of that. So again, if you have, I think you have an insurance piece, and I think Penix. He's played long enough. Yes, he's got his 2 injuries as well with his knees. He's had the ACL injuries. But, again, with the surgeries and how the medical procedures are done these days, like, again, when you look at a baseball pitcher and they get Tommy John surgery, their elbow is usually better than what it was beforehand.
Yeah.
So, I'm not going to sit there and hold that against him. Is it a reach? Yes, but I don't hate it. I don't hate the pick for the Falcons. I don't.
You know where I compare this to actually is when the Giants took Daniel Jones. That was the knock. Then was the Giants reached on Daniel Jones.
It was a reach, and it was. And to be fair, it was. We could have gotten him in the second round. We could have gotten him lower, but the Giants felt like they had their guy, and I still think we do. I think he's got all the tools. He has the talent. He has the ability. He can throw the ball very well. He's got a good arm. He can run the. He's maybe one of the best running quarterbacks in the league. As I said, if you're a betting person, and the Giants are playing, take Daniel Jones rushing yards over every time. You're just gonna make money. It's free real estate, baby. You're making money on that. His running ability is fantastic. If you give him an offensive line that isn't trying to actively fucking murder him, I think you're good.
Yeah.
So I like it. You got Malik Neighbors now. Hopefully he's not a Kadarius Toney, and is able to work with Daniel Jones, not be a diva. That's the problem too. Is like you get these receivers and they're always divas, and then it's like this, and I don't want to work that out. It's like, kid, you just got into the league. Don't be an asshole. But who knows? So we'll see. We'll see how that works out. But I like that. I like that for the Giants. I think Minnesota has done a good job in setting themselves up as far as a rebuild goes. Chicago went with the no. I think you had to. I think if you didn't pick Kelly Williams, there would have been a mutiny. People were going to be pissed off at you. Everything like that. I think honestly, the biggest question is Jaden Daniels or Drake May, with whichever one. Now, I think Jaden Daniels was the better one, so I think Washington made the right pick there. And hopefully they can smooth out whatever problems there was with the visitations and all that kind of stuff.
Even if there was issues, I mean, that could have been the Patriots, unnamed source put that out there just so that
it was the
Daniels
agent. His agent apparently put it out there.
Oh, okay.
So
first thing I'm doing is I'm firing him.
I think Washington made the right pick, but again, who knows? Sometimes Heisman winners are iffy. Like Joe Burrow has turned out to be pretty goddamn good.
Yeah.
As a Heisman winner. Derrick Henry turned out to be pretty goddamn good. But there's a litany of other Heisman winners that we know that, there's more Heisman misses than there are Heisman hits.
Yeah.
I think
that one's almost like Heisman, winning the Heisman is almost like a curse for getting into the NFL.
A little bit, yeah. A little bit. I think so.
Because, quarterback-wise, other than Joe Burrow, who's another Heisman quarterback? When is the last Heisman quarterback that was successful in the NFL?
That's been good, yeah.
You would have to go back to almost like Carson Palmer. And that's been pretty close to 10 years, maybe now.
He was good. I remember that. Let's see. Okay, and the Rams have selected. Why can't I find it now? I found someone else say it, and now I can't find it. The Rams have selected Florida State defensive end Jared Verse. Jared Verse, defensive end from Florida State, taken by the Rams in their first pick in 84 years.
So, if it keeps going how this is going, I found a on CBS, the team needs for each team. So the Pittsburgh Steelers are up next.
Steelers are next, Miami, and then Philly. Yeah.
Cornerback is like fourth on their team needs. They need a wide receiver. Miami, who is after Pittsburgh, has cornerback listed as like sixth on their team needs, and then us. So come on, Howie, don't fuck this up.
The Steelers at 20 have selected Washington offensive tackle Troy motherfucker. Troy Fautanu or Fautanu. Troy.
Just give it up.
Offensive tackle. First name Troy from Washington. Picked at 20. Fautanu.
That dude.
Samoan name. Troy Samoan name. Picking the offensive tackle there, trying to protect Russell Wilson and or Justin Fields. Whoever's going to end up starting.
That's a good pick.
You can't go wrong with offensive tackle. You build winners. You build championships from the lines, offense and defense. If you look at the top teams in the last couple of years, Kansas City, great offensive line, great defensive line. Philadelphia Eagles, great offensive line, great defensive line. The Bills, up until recently, good offensive line, decent defensive line. That's kind of taken a hit as of late. San Francisco, good offensive line, good defensive line. You know, if you want a winner, if you want to win, Dallas, good offensive line, good defensive line. They just happen to choke because, you know, Dak Prescott, whatever. But the fact of the matter is you build winners starting with the trenches, offensive line and defensive line. You can't build it any other way. You get yourself a quarterback and you get yourself offensive and defensive lines. Start from there and you build out. That's what's the Giants' problem, is that they were always tried to add other different pieces and forgot about the offensive line and the defensive line. And we would always get our asses kicked and then wonder, well, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah.
So hopefully that changes, you know. And again, you have to build slowly. That's fine. But build it from the bottom up and build it from your big guys up. You need a foundation, and the offense and the defensive lines are the foundation. So again, for the Steelers, they already have a defense. They have a solid defense. Their defense ain't going to get any better than what it is. They could, but I don't know. That's a great defense. Now build up that offense, and that offensive line is the first step of that. And they're doing it, and they're doing it. So good for them. I think that's a great pick. And now we have Miami, so we're getting closer to your Eagles here.
Switch over to NFL Network because Pat's show is, I guess they're on a break.
Yeah, he's taking a piss or whatever, yeah. So, let's see.
They're just announcing the Pittsburgh pick now.
Looking for more news. Always looking for news for you here on Stay Tuned Sports. Here's the thing, and I'll say this, and this is like a difficult live for us, and maybe we have to work on things and, you know, do a little more storyboarding, brainstorming for the future.
Yeah.
But the draft is hard to watch to begin with.
Yeah.
It's even harder to broadcast.
Well,
and especially then we don't have like spotters. We don't have people here feeding us information. We don't have a lot of that stuff. It's just me and you being two drunk assholes trying to talk about football.
And see, that's the thing, though, is the first 10 picks, yeah, it's exciting. You know, like you could boom, 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 boom. You could spit out the picks. We talk about them. Once you get to that 12th, 13th pick and you're waiting for your team to pick, yeah, it's a slug.
Well, as a Giants fan, I didn't have to wait that long. You do, but the Giants didn't have to wait that long. Everybody liking this. Yeah, the Steelers pick was a good pick. That was clearly a good pick. Waiting to see if there's any more. Let's see. More posts? More posts? No. Everybody just still talking about Troy Fautanu. Troy Fautanu. Jimbo having a private telephone call. He's getting all the information there. Behind the scenes, listen, this is the lengths we go to here to get the information to you, the viewing public. He's working the phones like Adam Schefter has nothing on this guy. Look at him. Look at him working. Look at him working. Like a fucking professional. What's going on with the basketball?
All right, so I just got a call from Howie Roseman and said absolutely positively nothing to me. No, the wife called me. She's on her way home from work.
Ah, nice. Pick up some chicken fingers.
I guess somebody was messing with her on the way home or something like that. So it's okay.
This is why
Miami Dolphins are taking pass rusher Chop Robinson, Penn State, defensive end, which means Howie, don't fuck this up.
I see this defensive end Chop. First of all, great name, Chop Robinson.
Yeah.
That's good.
His sack celebration has to be the chop. Or maybe we can't do that no more.
Or does he want to do? No, yeah, you can.
Chiefs
fans still do it. The Chiefs still do it. Yeah.
Well, they can because they're privileged.
Hey, listen, when you win in Super Bowls, you do whatever you want.
Sorry about that.
No, hey, listen, we get it. We get it. You've been ill. You've been licensed to ill. So, Chop Robinson, Penn State, going to Miami. Oh, I am burping up some Burger King, man. We're getting to that point of the night.
Yeah.
Dude, Sheetz, honestly, has some great gas station food.
Yeah.
I like Sheetz. I like Wawa too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying I would prefer one or the other. Probably Wawa when it comes to sandwiches and stuff like that. But Sheetz is not bad. And Sheetz hot dogs are good. And here's where Sheetz I think has an advantage over Wawa, is if you get something like chicken strips or French fries or something, it's fried. They don't bake it. It's not in an oven. They don't microwave it. It's fried out of the fryer, crispy, hot. It's really, really good.
Yeah.
So that's definitely where
We're actually
I think
getting
they have the advantage.
we're actually getting a Wawa just up the road from us, from where I live.
I would want one where we are, except that everything comes into this town turns into a big pile of shit. So like, there's no reason to have a Wawa here because it would suck.
It's been years since we had a Wawa up this way. I would say I was probably like 12, 13 years old long ago is
Well,
when
because
Wawa used to be up there.
there's Wawas in like Wilkes-Barre.
Not Wilkes-Barre.
Yeah,
No, there used to be when I was younger.
they built the
Maybe,
brand new one, that big giant one.
where? They're just building it now.
Over one,
Oh,
it used to be over by what the hell was that road? Not the one that crosses Northampton.
that's Sheets.
No,
Okay.
no. You're not thinking. No, not Sheets. That's him. You know the McDonald's where everybody does the heroin?
Yes. Where you scrape the mud off your shoe?
Up that road. If you go
Yeah, no.
up that road,
The
there's
the closest Wawa we have is Lake Harmony. Or if you're on a turnpike and you take the Lake Harmony exit.
I got to go check that because I know I
Yeah.
know there's a Wawa there.
Yeah.
I know there's a Wawa in Wilkes-Barre. I know it. I know it. I know it.
I will check now. The closest one is Blakesley. Blakesley Corners.
There's no way. That's where I get. That's way the hell. No, that can't.
Yeah.
No, there's a no.
Then there's Whitehaven, which is 17 miles away. And that's the only ones that are near us.
Damn. There used to. I swore there used to be one there. There used to be a Wawa I used to go to.
That was some good beers you were drinking then. 'Cause I know you wouldn't, partake in the other stuff.
Oh, I partake in anything if anybody offered it. Refreshing. Trying to find anything
I
here on your
hate,
Philadelphia Eagles.
I hate when I go to refresh on Twitter, and it doesn't give you the most current one. It just posts whatever.
Well,
Very
because
first one.
you gotta go over to the following, not the for you. The for you
Oh,
is
okay.
random. You have to be on following.
Because the first one on For You says sources. The Jets are working a trade. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's why you got to make sure you're not on following. You have to go, or not on the for you. You have to go to following. For you just gives you random shit. Like, no, thank you.
Okay. See, you learn something every day.
Belichick agrees with you. He says Arnold is the way to go. He's saying it's a no-brainer pick.
There's no way this guy was this size. So I forget what team drafted him. The Mims kid that got drafted, Amaris Mims.
In
high
that was
school-
Cincinnati.
In high school, he already looked like he was an NFL built offensive lineman.
That's honestly like my nephew.
You know,
My nephew's
yeah,
13 years old. He looks like J.J. Watt on the field.
Yeah,
It's scary.
Like,
he looks like a grown ass man playing with a bunch of boys. Like, it's
Yeah.
scary. And Joe, that the pick from the Chargers, Joe Walter. Did you see him stand up and like hug? I don't know if that was his sister, girlfriend, or whatever.
Yeah.
After he got his pick, like he enveloped her. Like that dude is gigantic.
Well, we should have the pick here in a second because Howie's on the phone.
I'm waiting to see here. Man, nothing is happening. My feed is frozen. It seems like it's just nothing. It's been the same thing for 2 minutes, which is weird for.
Got about minute 50 left on the clock. I miss the days of Minnesota Vikings missing their picks and
Remember that? Remember they did it like 2 straight years.
and Oakland Raiders. Wasn't it Al Davis's brother did it too?
That was crazy.
I think that was like the first time ever to happen too, and we're all like sitting around like, well, what's the rules? What's supposed to happen now? Here's the other reason why I want Arnold to be the pick is because we took a late pick on the Alabama corner that locked up the national title game. Sad part is his last name is just from my head. But
You're sick and you're drunk, so
yeah, you take Arnold. They played together. They know each other. They know how each other plays. It'd be nice. So here we go. Pick is in.
the Eagles are taking Toledo cornerback Quinion Mitchell.
I mean, we needed a corner, but I would rather Arnold. It seemed like every mock draft that you
can't miss
saw,
pick.
every mock draft that you saw, like them talking about those two, it was like Jana Daniels and Drake May. They're interchangeable. One could go to the other, but it's just I rather Arnold.
I think everybody thought it was Arnold. Everybody says he's the best on the board.
Yeah.
He's a cornerback, which is what you needed, and you passed him up to go with Quinion Mitchell.
I give it a C. I'm okay with it, but it's the first time we drafted a cornerback since we drafted Lito Shepherd, so we're going back years.
Interesting. Let's see what the instant reaction here. We've got some great pick for their defense. Let's go. Steal. Fly, Eagles, fly. Then we have he sucks. Fuck. Bro, everybody falls to them. It's annoying. Amazing value. Bust. Boom. Neighbor's gonna own him. Yeah, baby. It seems to be mixed reactions so far.
God, I love Mad Mel Kiper.
Oh. Just Roger, man. He's just fucking talking and talking and talking. Make the pick, Roger.
Was the kid even there? Roger's just
No. Are they is it a live from Australia? What are we doing here?
Oh, okay. A lot.
Oh, there we are.
There he is. Yeah. He kind of looks like Lito, so I may be okay with him. I mean, because Lito was a very good cornerback for us for years.
Online, it seems to be mixed reactions.
Well,
Like I was saying.
Let's be honest. Us Eagles fans, there's no in the middle. There's either jump off the bridge or let's flip a car out of excitement.
I'm seeing a lot of Eagle fans being split, and a lot of people who aren't Eagles fans being like, kind of overall just being like, it's a steal. It's a good pick.
Yeah.
So it's not who you wanted, and it's not who a lot of people thought they were going to pick, but a lot of people seem to be thinking it's a good pick out of the way, you know. Then you got some people just saying bust, but you don't know who's trolling or not there.
Because I think a lot of people expected this kid to go a little bit higher and have Arnold drop down to us. Which, I mean, technically he did drop down to us, but he'd be the best cornerback to take out of all the cornerbacks. Well, my Facebook Eagles groups haven't been blowing up yet, so maybe they didn't see the pick yet.
It's either they didn't see the pick yet, or they're happy with it, or they're sleeping. I don't know, because it's almost 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
What do we got here? Who do we have left? We have Jacksonville, who got that pick from Minnesota, who got that from Cleveland. Then we have Dallas, Green Bay, Tampa Bay, Arizona from Houston, Buffalo, Detroit, Baltimore, the Niners, and Kansas City. We still got a little bit to go. We got about 10 picks left here.
So you still got about an hour.
Oh.
Which would take it to midnight, which I thought it would take it to midnight. And kids, this is why I take the next day off.
Whew. Man,
only
sitting
because
around bullshitting about the draft is hard work.
It is. So if there's any sponsors that want to sponsor us and pay us to do this, we'd be very open to it.
And you see that we have Dubby down there on our bottom line. And Dubby, again, you go to w.gg, you go to the promo code, you put in ST Sports 18, you're going to get yourself 10% off of your whole purchase order if you go to w.gg. Dubby be better. But we don't actually get money from Dubby. Like, I don't know what the exact agreement is that you made with them all the way back. That was back before even I was part of the show.
Yeah, we get a percentage of sales.
You get a percentage of something. What do we don't get it. But has anybody bought anything from W using our code?
No.
Okay, so we have W down there. If you would buy from W, that would be great because then we would get money. But nobody's ever bought anything with the code SD Sports 18. So it's not really a sponsor. We would love to have more sponsors, but first, to get sponsors, we need people to watch the show. And the way you do that is by liking, sharing, and subscribing. If you like us, and don't like me burping into the microphone, I'll stop that, trust me. It's been a long day. It's a long night. This draft is dragged fucking ass, let's be honest. But we are going to do more live stuff. We are going to put more content out here. I'm going to try. I want to try to put something out at least every day, whether it's live, whether it's recorded, no matter what it is. Doing it to our best. Now that I have this lovely camera that Jimbo, the birthday boy, actually got me, so I got a present from the birthday boy, believe it or not. But it's something. So maybe we just start putting stuff out. Anything, whether it's one of us, whether it's both of us. Either way, whatever we do, try to get more stuff out there. And you tell us what you want. Yeah. You know, what do you want us to cover? What do you want us to talk about? What do you we'll start throwing stuff against the wall, see what sticks, Maybe we'll do scripted content. Maybe we'll do other stuff. Maybe we'll do bits. Maybe we'll do, any number of things. But we want to do more. I want to do more, be a little bit more creative, do all that kind of stuff, push the channel, do that stuff. So the more content will be coming. Hopefully we get more people watching like you. And you go ahead, you like, share, subscribe, hit that little notification bell, let you know whenever we're going to be going ahead live. Hopefully the more we do, the more we'll get into the algorithm. The more we get into the rhythm, the more things work. YouTube is a mysterious mistress. You never
Yes,
know
it is.
how she wants to go or where she's going to do or whatever. So, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. But definitely want to start doing more stuff. So, but this has been a fucking slog. I'll tell you that right now.
It
Like
is.
I have so much respect for the Rich Eisens and the Pat McAfees and the Mel Kipers, the actual Mel Kipers, real and mad, who sit and have to do this shit all night because this is a slog. Oh, Jaguars? Who did they pick? They got LSU wide receiver Brian Thomas Jr. Brian Thomas Jr. just selected by the Jaguars. So Trevor Lawrence losing Calvin Ridley, but they get Brian Thomas Jr. target for Trevor Lawrence, he's kind of got to start proving something this year, man. Like he regressed.
Definitely.
He regressed last year. He did not have a good season last year. It seems like he regressed. He needs to have kind of a bounce back season here.
Yeah. Especially with contract talks coming up. So I think he has only a year left.
Yeah, this is his 4th year, so he's got the
Yeah.
5th year option is coming up next year. So it's got to be if he has another year like he had last year, the Jaguars might just move on.
Yeah.
So now the Dallas Cowboys all in. Let's see who they're gonna pick.
Watch them trade out of the first round. I will laugh. I'll laugh if they trade out of the first round.
I was gonna say, watch them trade. Watch them trade out. Pardon me, coughing into the mic. That's not great.
I'll tell you this though, I am excited for tomorrow. So me and the wife, ever since I moved in with her up in Carbondale, they have Primanti Brothers up there in Dixon City. So ever since I moved up there for my birthday, we always go there for sandwiches.
Right.
And so I'm really good sandwiches. Very filling though. I mean, the sandwich. I'm not kidding you, dude. Like, take a steak knife.
I know, dude. I'm from the area. I know Primanti Brothers.
Yeah, like it's so fucking good. And then Dad tried to remake the sandwich itself at the bar.
Right.
Nope,
No.
not the same.
Listen, it's
can't.
like with anything else. You got to be original, no matter what you're doing.
Yeah.
You don't ever try to copy. Don't ever try to be anything because you're never going to match whatever somebody does. Be yourself, and you might make something better. But just I think that's the thing. You got to try to be yourself. You got to try to do that.
Yeah.
Just to keep everybody else updated about other stuff too. I just wanted to jump in here real quick. The Magic beat the Cavaliers in the NBA playoffs, so they are up 2-1 in that series. I'm sorry. Cleveland is still up 2-1 in that series. The Magic do get a game, though. The 76ers beat the Knicks down in Philadelphia, 125-114. That is 2-1 in favor of the Knicks. Currently, the Lakers are leading the Nuggets by 10, 37-27. That is in the second quarter. And that is all the action right now for the NBA. Yes, go ahead.
No, I don't got nothing.
Oh, I thought I
yawning.
interrupted you saying something. So
No, I was
just to talk about the
yawning.
NBA,
Yeah. What did you say the Sixers score was?
125-114, 11-point victory for the 76ers.
Okay. Because I know from what I read, they got screwed the past 2 games by the refs.
They did not. They did not get screwed. They did not get screwed.
I read.
They
seen
lost the
video about
game.
the
They screwed
timeout.
up, but no, because he didn't have possession. You can't get a timeout if you don't have possession of the ball.
Okay.
Sorry, that's the rules.
I always say I want to get down there to see a Sixers game, but before I know the season's over.
I'm not a big NBA guy. Like I'll watch college ball. Like I'd like to go to one of the regional games during a tournament or something like that. But like I'm not a huge NBA guy. I would go to the Garden to watch the Knicks.
Yeah.
I think you do that because it's the Garden. I think you do
Yeah.
that because it's the Mecca. You do that. But I would like that's what I would do. But I'm not a huge NBA guy. I was a little bit back in the day when the Nets were still in New Jersey, and we had Jason Kidd, and we were going to the NBA Finals and getting mollywopped by the Lakers and the Spurs.
Yeah.
But it was still cool because we had the Devils were winning Stanley Cups at that time, and you had the Nets going to the NBA Finals. Like New Jersey is like championship area. Let's go. Like Jersey's where champions live. It was
Yeah.
one of the few times where New Jersey was the center of it all: hockey, basketball. It was cool. The Giants had just been in the Super Bowl at that time, 35. We lost to the Ravens, but we were there. So like you had the whole area had cool stuff going on. But like then the Nets move. Oh, we're gonna go to Brooklyn. Oh, no, fuck off then. I don't give a shit. And look what they've done in Brooklyn. Fucking nothing. So enjoy all your hipsters and your $17 fucking lattes, assholes. So like I by default, like that's it. I like the Nets. I rooted for the Nets, but now by default I root for the Knicks because fuck the Nets. And I would go see an NBA game there just to see the Knicks play. Because it's the Knicks and it's the Garden. So and
Yeah.
also right now the Knicks are good. So for the last 20 years they've sucked. Which is another reason.
Oh.
Like in the area, who gives a shit.
Yeah.
Basketball in the New York, New Jersey metropolitan area has not been great for the last 15 years. So
Yeah, since Patrick Ewing played, probably.
I say 15 years. I actually do mean 20 because now I remember 20 years ago was like 2004, and that's
Oh my
Cowboys
God! they're doing
traded. You got your wish. They trade
Yes.
the pick number 24 to the Lions. The Lions are now on the clock, which means
Thank you.
the
You
Cowboys
lovely
go
son
all the
of
way
a
down
bitch,
to
Jerry
29.
Jones.
All in, baby. The Cowboys are all in.
And watch they got like watch they get Detroit's first round pick and Detroit's like 7th round pick to drop down.
Oh boy.
Wow.
When that happened, I kind of felt like I was like, watch Dallas do it, and then you said it, and I was like, watch them do it, and sure enough,
Wow.
the all in boys.
I got
Oh,
I'm jumping on seeing some reactions too.
you got to see
Oh, here's the pick. Lions are taking my guy.
Yep,
Teron
Terry and
Arnold.
Arnold. Yep, I just saw that pop up. Yep. And it kind of figured. I heard that there was kind of a Boston Connor and stuff had said this on the McAfee broadcast, and I saw it a couple on here because that's it. If the Eagles didn't take him, like this was the next guy to get. So
Yeah.
But there you go. So now Arnold is off the board. Some would say maybe the best cornerback in the draft.
I hate Jerry. What a joke.
Well, all in, baby. That's the thing with the Cowboys fans. They got to be pissed because of the all in shit. When you say
Yeah.
all in and you're not all in, like that's.
And like I can understand. Obviously, you didn't do anything in free agency. You did nothing to upgrade your roster, and to say all in with the draft, that to me would be like, okay, we're moving up into the top 15 pick somehow, and getting a number one receiver or a quarterback to take over for Dak Prescott or whoever. But to trade back, just wow.
So the Packers now on the clock. Oh, yeah, Packers are on the clock now. So you're probably going to get some booze coming out of there.
Wow.
Let's see. NFL. Let's see. What's something? on the NFL post, NFL on X here on Twitter, on their trade alert for the Lions trading up with the Cowboys. LMAO all in. Cowboy haters will be very happy next season. We are not watching this mid. All in, question mark. I hate Jerry. All in. What a joke, bro. Nah. Quote, all in, Jerry Jones. Man, they really did go all in with this. All in, right. What are they doing? Lions fans are happy, clearly.
Oh, yeah.
Cowboys joke, unexpected, all in, LMAO. God. Listen, it's the one thing with you as an Eagles fan and me as a Giants fan. The one and only thing that we can never laugh and agree upon is just the Cowboys being a joke. And here we are. We're commiserating right now with the all in, the Cowboys all in and doing this.
and the funny part is that we called it. How funny would it be? And they actually do it. That's the funniest part and the kicker of this whole thing.
Oh, God, please stop talking, Roger. Jesus Christ, just make the goddamn pick. She did a good job. At least she didn't screw it up. She didn't pull a Pat McAfee and say Okariki for Okereke, but although, granted, Pat McAfee's draft speech is still one of the greatest of all time. So
yes, I mean David Akers is up there, but Pat's last year.
Akers and his absolute evisceration, his evisceration of the Cowboys was so very good. It was such a funny thing to watch. Even as a Giants fan, I was very amusing to see that. It's 11:05, folks. All right, just leave me be, okay? It's been a night. It's been a long night. It's been a long night. Here's the thing. It's been a long night. It's been a boring. Man, if we had trades, if we were like, pow, 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 trade.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, pick. Oh, surprise. Like, I'd be a little bit more adrenaline. This has been. It's been a slog. Yeah. But here, we're almost at the end. I was thinking, like, should we end it early? Should we just kind of end it? We get to, I mean, we're here. You know what I mean? Like, we're
stuck
here.
around this long.
We've been around this long, might as well. Oh, man. Those Burger King burps are something. The Packers pick is in, and they select Arizona offensive lineman Jordan Morgan. Jordan Morgan from Arizona, going from one of the warmest places in the world to one of the coldest. He is now an offensive lineman there in Green Bay. Probably ostensibly to replace David Bakhtiari.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll say this, though. In doing this live, this is one of the first lives I've done in years. Again, because of computer limitations and everything like that. And just kind of getting everything set up the way we had it and trying to do things like this from a technical standpoint.
Yeah.
Tonight's been a success.
Yeah, I mean, other than your nephew calling in.
But that, yeah, that's
almost freaking you out.
That was, I mean, that's it. When I'm getting a phone call in my earphones while I have it, because that's the thing. Unfortunately, I had the Bluetooth connected to the computer, but it also randomly connected to the phone, so I had to quickly unpair it. So that was, and I feel bad, and I do feel bad because I love the kid, and I know he wanted to talk about it, and I feel bad. I should have probably said, I'm going to be on the YouTube. Sorry, but I will talk to him tomorrow, and he'll be okay. I think.
You better not screw up our first ever interview with him.
Although I do find it funny because I saw him yesterday when I was up in PA doing shopping. My mother and she had picked him up from after school.
Yeah.
And so they went shopping in the area too. So I ran into him in the grocery store. And, we were sitting there talking. I was talking to my mother, talking to them, talking to Jackie. Everybody was talking to him like that. And just, he randomly goes up to me. He's like, Uncle John, did you see those pictures of Taylor Swift on the beach? And I was like, Thomas, of all the things to ask, of all the football and all the other stuff that we're doing and the draft's coming up, I was like, first of all, did I see the pictures of Taylor Swift on the beach with Travis Kelce in her bikini where she's all like, I was like, yes, Thomas. Yes, Thomas, I did see that. How funny it is that you would mention that, though, also.
Yeah.
Got a little embarrassment out of it. But, that's what you got to do.
Yeah, you got to put him in his place.
Did you see those pictures? Like, Thomas, first of all, of all the things to ask, you're going to ask about that one? Okay. All right, I see where your head's at. Like, no, listen, man, I don't. It's not wrong. It's not wrong. Yeah. I did see him. I love that kid. I really do. He's a good kid. And man, if you did see those pictures, I'm just saying, Taylor. She's working on it. She's got like abs, man. She's worked it out. Some people tried to say she was fat. I was like, I don't know what you're looking at. That's not fat. She's got literal abs now. Like she is, she's thick. She's I don't know. Maybe she's hitting protein powder or something. I don't know. Don't do it.
I'm not gonna go down that route.
Don't do it. But like. Well, you think about it with all the shows she does and everything like that, man. So like her legs are all of a sudden like tree trunks,
Yeah.
Like, and she's muscular. She's jacked up. So, good for her, and also good for us, and good for Travis. Travis. Good job. Because you know why? He had the balls to go out there and do it. He had the balls to go out there with a bracelet and a number and a dream. He had a bracelet and a dream, and he made it come true.
And this is where the show
goes to show you, everybody out there, all you need is a bracelet and a dream.
I think I'll be right back because I think the dog has to go out.
Right. I hear him dancing around there. So, yeah. So you go take the dog out. All right, that's fine. We got Tampa Bay is on the clock right now. We have Arizona. They have the pick at 27. They got via Houston. Then we have Buffalo, and then we have the Dallas pick at 29. That's if they don't trade it anymore. Let's see what else is going on. We got anybody else saying anything? Who do we have? Jaguars offensive weapons for next year. Who you have? Travis Etienne, obviously. Evan Engram, former Giant, who all of a sudden decided to play well as a tight end with the Jaguars. Christian Kirk is a wide receiver. Gabe Davis, and now Brian Thomas Jr. If Trevor Lawrence does not get any better next year, I don't know what they're going to do. From Ian Rappaport here on Rap Sheet on Twitter, X. He is saying that there is a lot of action of teams trying to move up into the late 20s here of the draft picks. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Right now, Tampa Bay's on the clock. I think I mentioned that before. So we'll see who's moving up, what trades happen, and who are people looking to get. And let's be honest, I'm struggling right now, man. These Burger King burps are something. Like Taco Bell burps are bad. I think Taco Bell burps are bad. I think we all can agree that hot dog burps might be the champions of bad. Whether that's hot dogs, bratwurst, any kind of sausage, even a bologna. You put bologna in there, bad. Bad kind of burps. Especially you start adding beer or soda with that as well. Soda and pizza burps, pretty bad. But right now, man, this Burger King burp situation is not doing well. Not doing well at all. Struggling with this draft right now. At 11:13 p.m. Eastern time here, we are on pick 26. So we've got a couple more to go here, and we'll be done. And then I can relax, maybe take a Tums because this Burger King burps are just it's so good though. I don't care what anybody says, man. Burger King's that flame broiled burger is so good. It's so good. And their fries are underrated. No, granted, are they McDonald's fries? No, they're not. They're not. I mean, nothing's going to touch McDonald's fries. Only if hot, though. McDonald's fries are only great if they're hot. You start getting them if they got lukewarm to cold, they are absolute shit. They're just the absolute worst. But I'll tell you what. You get some... oh, there's Alicia. Hi, Alicia. You get those Burger King fries, underrated. I think Burger King fries are underrated. Wendy's fries, they're okay. I think they're good with cheese. The bacon and cheese Wendy's fries that you can get, pretty good. Wendy's burgers, I don't know. Something about it, they're dry now. I don't know if that's just here in North Jersey where I have them or just something else, but every Wendy's burger I've got is really dry. It's not great, and their fries are, and I can't get into the Wendy's breakfast. I can't, but Burger King, the croissant witch for breakfast, I think it's pretty good. And their little hash brown bites, perfect. Their burgers, good. Fries, underrated, like I said. I think Burger King is a fantastic fast food place, and I don't think they get the credit that they deserve. Especially now McDonald's doing that onion thing, or McDonald's doing the onion thing where they make the burgers on the onions. Like you're not White Castle. Don't do that. Like, I don't know why they're doing that lately, but definitely Burger King underrated, especially with the fries. But that Burger King flavor is so good. It is so good. But the burps I'm struggling. I'm struggling with these burps, man.
What, the Burger King fries?
The Burger King fries are absolutely underrated. I think they're absolutely underrated. I think they're really good fries.
Wendy's, McDonald's, then Burger King.
No. It's McDonald's, large gap.
Depends on how much salt is on them. If they're salted right, McDonald's won.
McDonald's is always one. McDonald's is not one if they're cold. That's it. If they're hot, if they're fresh, hot McDonald's fries, there's nothing that comes close to them. Nothing beats them. Nothing. Yeah. And it's a secretariat race. Like, that thing is lapped. They've lapped the field. It's not even close. But Wendy's fries are only good if, honestly, personally, if they're with like the bacon and cheese. If you get the bacon and cheese Wendy's fries, like in a tray, very good. But I think I think the bacon and the cheese are doing a lot of the heavy lifting on that. But Burger King fries, if, to your point with the McDonald's fries, if the Burger King fries are salted right, I think they're a solid second place. When it comes to fast food. Now, if you want to, it depends on your definition of fast food. If you want to throw Five Guys into that mix, Five Guys fries, I think, house everybody. But I'm also not spending $7 million on French fries.
No, but we gotta clean it out before we put another battery in anyway, so I'll just turn on the TV manually.
Okay.
French fries and stuff. Hi, Alicia.
Don't want that near the dog.
King said hi.
Yeah, wave to you, asshole.
She said, I waved to you, asshole.
I waved at her too. I did. I waved back.
You said that he waved at you.
No, he was sitting there running his damn mouth. I was watching.
I was running my damn mouth, and then I saw she like kicked something on the floor, and I waved. I said hi.
He agreed.
You're worse than the translator from Shogun.
Now the next question. Do we actually know where the power button is on this TV?
The Cardinals pick is in.
Oh.
Wait, did I miss the Tampa Bay pick? I think I missed the Tampa Bay pick. Hold on.
Oh yeah.
No,
Oh,
wait, what happened? Oh, I did miss it. Okay, I'm so behind here. I was too busy talking about Burger King fries. Okay, so the Bucks have selected Duke offensive lineman Graham Barton.
That's
so
a fucking name.
We'll put that. Graham Barton's pretty good. And then Arizona has selected Missouri pass rusher Darius Robinson.
Found it.
You know what's sad about this draft now? We are
what's
2,
that?
4, 6. We got 7 picks left, and I'm like, yay, 7 picks left.
Yeah, it's like I said. I'm sitting here talking about Burger King and stuff, just because it's like, it's a slog, man. It's a slog right now.
Yeah.
We're hurting, but we're gonna get through it. We're gonna get through it. Everybody here together.
Yeah, this will probably go to about. I'm saying a half hour.
It depends. It depends if there's trades.
Unless there's
It depends on
trade,
if there's
more trade,
anything
yeah.
like that. We have Buffalo is on the clock right now. So we have that. Let me go ahead and get that up onto the ticker. So now the ticker is updated.
Buffalo or the Bucks?
Buffalo.
They trade with Tampa Bay?
No. I don't know if they've updated their on the clock graphic there on Pat.
Oh, okay. Okay, so so Arizona and then Buffalo.
Yes.
Okay.
Tampa Bay made the pick of Graham Barton, the offensive
That's
lineman
right,
from
yeah.
Duke. Arizona picked Darius Robinson from Missouri. He is a defensive rusher, as they just put there. Now let me ask you a question here, Jimbo.
Okay.
And this is a big one, and this might be the most important question we've had all night when it comes to the draft and it comes to all the things that we've talked about tonight. Do you dip your French fries into the Wendy's Frosty?
Every so often.
That's disgusting. You're a horrible human being. You're a disgusting.
But that's why it's
human
every
being.
so often. Most time
No.
it's when I'm drunk.
No, well, listen. That's no excuse. That's no excuse. That's like saying, I only murder people when I'm drunk. It's a disgusting thing. It's a disgusting act. You're a disgusting human being, and anybody who does so is disgusting. How dare you? How dare you?
Okay. How about French fries into mayo?
No, that's disgusting too. And Jackie does that.
Oh.
My wife does that.
I mean, granted, you have diabetes, so you gotta watch what you eat and everything like that. But
Listen, I
it's
eat ketchup, and ketchup is full of a lot more sugar than mayonnaise is.
every so often I'll dabble in mayo and barbecue sauce and eat the French fry.
That's that French shit. That's that Europeans. They do that. The Belgians and the French, they dip that shit in mayo, man. Like, ugh. I don't get it. But Jackie does that too. I don't know. I can't, like, first of all, mayonnaise is disgusting.
No, it's not.
Mayonnaise
You
itself is gross.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Love you, Donnie. God bless you.
Rest in
Or
peace, Donnie.
whatever blesses you. Yeah, good man. But yeah, I just, dude, mayonnaise is just disgusting. Mayonnaise is just a disgusting thing. It's a disgusting condiment. It has no business. Ketchup, fine. Mustard, wonderful. Love mustard. Mayonnaise is an abomination to man and civilization, to be honest. We live in a society. We are civilized people. There's no reason we should be eating eggs whipped in fucking oil. Like, what are we doing here?
Who fucking does that? I whip it in milk and then fry it up, scramble it up. Arizona's got their pick.
I told you that already. Darius Robinson.
Just like most of our friendship, halftime I listened to you.
I said we're on Buffalo. I don't know if we're just way ahead of Pat here or what's going on.
Because that was 9 seconds ago on Twitter. Twitter.
I was way ahead of you on that one.
So you must have sore sis that aren't posting on Twitter.
No, I got my Twitter boys, got my ex boys. everybody I have is I got Ian, I got Ari Miroff, I got Pelissaro. Now again, I got this is 5 minutes ago. Ari Miroff is the one who said the Cardinals were selecting Darius Robinson from Missouri.
Okay.
So Ari's been ahead of the game most of the night tonight. He's been real on the ball, as it were.
I'll give Bill credit. It's past his bedtime. He's still up. I thought he would have checked out by now.
He's probably getting a pretty good chunk of change for doing this,
Oh, yeah.
But again, this is everybody struggling there. And not only that, you got to think that's a 6-person desk, 5-person desk. It's a 6-person desk. Jesus Christ.
And I'll tell you this. I just let the dog out. It's fucking cold out. They're outside, too.
I might yeah, Detroit, they said, is pretty cold tonight.
Yeah.
But that's good because that keeps you awake.
Yeah.
So that might be good. After this, I might take a little walk outside to wake up to just kind of cool off because it's a little warm. Here's the thing. Just honestly, just sitting here talking and just doing this stuff, it like I start sweating. I don't know if that's just because I'm unhealthy, if I'm a fat ass or whatever it is, but like I get a lot of work done. Like even my throat is, I'm starting to. When you realize this, and again, I've been wanting to do radio my whole life. I've worked in radio before. I've had that, and yeah, the voice can go on you and do stuff like that. But yeah, when you do things like this, when you go for these 3-hour, 4-hour marathons,
Yeah.
it takes its toll on you, man. It takes a toll on you. So the fact that you're still with us here, you're still doing this with your throat in your condition. Just getting over everything. I mean, you're a trooper. Cheers to you on your birthday, no less. Cheers to you. Happy birthday.
Doing it for the brand.
We do what we do. We make the sacrifices we do for you guys. For you guys out there watching us.
I'm doing it for the beating and banging people out there.
Just beating and banging, baby. That's what we do.
Beating and banging.
Beating and banging. That's what we do. That's what Daniel Jones wants to do. If you watch our last episode, you know what we're talking about. Hopefully we'll get some T-shirts out there soon too. Some beating and bangings. Jimbo's gone. We have a trade. The Bills have traded pick 28 to the Chiefs. The Chiefs trade up to pick 28. So the Bills go to 32. The Chiefs get 28. Wow. That's interesting. Big trade. The Bills have traded their pick to the Kansas City Chiefs. The Chiefs move up to 28. The Bills move down to 32. The Bills also get the Chiefs 133rd and 248th pick, and the Chiefs get the Bills 95th and 221st pick.
Where are the Chiefs going? Well, I mean, you got to think wide receiver. They need wide receivers.
Interesting.
They're set at quarterback.
But for there to be a trade between the Bills and the Chiefs, though, the two, that's that almost seems like rival, recent rivals, but rivals nonetheless. Trading is interesting.
Yeah. Looks like Chiefs have selected Texas wide receiver Xavier Worthy at the number 28 pick.
That's the thing. Is it Xavier or Xavier? You never know when it comes to that. It's some of them do Xavier. Some people say Xavier. You never. I forget. I know that I think there was a question of whether or not his was Xavier or Xavier. So they knew who they wanted when they made that trade, and Buffalo seemed to be pretty secure in knowing who they want to trade down and get some picks for it, even though it's an equal number of picks traded.
Yeah, but I mean, it's an equal number of picks, but it's all about where they're at in the round.
Huh. Interesting. That's it. Xavier Worthy, he's the one who made all the headlines at the Combine for running the fastest 40 time in history.
Okay. So I wonder if they're thinking he might be a Tyreek Hill.
They want another cheetah. They want just speed. Just get down the field and Patrick will get the ball down to you. And here's the kicker though. The Bills
need a
facilitated
wide
it.
receiver.
Like
The Bills need a wide receiver too.
Yeah, they don't have it. Like Bills
Wow.
Nation can't be happy right now. I wouldn't imagine so.
Josh Allen can't be happy. He had to be thinking, okay, we're gonna go in the draft. We'll draft a wide receiver. I'll be okay with Diggs being gone.
Like, what do you like? Oh man, that's it. I had forgotten about the whole 40 time and everything. So if he,
Wow.
kind of getting that from Twitter. What are the Bills doing?
Yeah.
That seems to be the general consensus. Is what are the Bills doing?
It's almost like the Bills GM has just given up, since the off season. All the moves he's been doing.
Billy Bean, like that. Like I don't know. Like I don't know.
Like, did he finally go nuts? And that's right. The Chiefs did sign Marquise Brown to a 1-year deal, so I mean they got speed there too.
They got Hollywood Brown. You got
Now they got
Rasheed
this
Rice,
kid.
who we know is fast, apparently, especially on the road.
Yeah, but
But they might have to replace
come
him.
on.
They might have to replace him. They might have to replace him. So maybe that's why you got him too. But
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. It's if there ever was, maybe it is scripted. Maybe it's scripted. I don't know. Is this like? Did Taylor give somebody a couple billion here? Like I don't know. Like is this? He's sort of like, come on, we need to get Travis another one. We got to make sure. Or the NFL's like, we got to make sure Taylor gets to the Super Bowl. Guys, if the numbers were insane, we got to make sure he's there again. Like,
Maybe
I'm not
Taylor
going down. I'm not going down to conspiracy theories.
Maybe
I'm not
Taylor
saying
said to Goodell, "Listen, I'll knock $3 million off my price to sing halftime show. Just get Travis another one."
they don't get paid. You don't get paid to do a halftime show.
I thought they had to pay them. I thought
Dude,
the artist has to pay the NFL.
the artist, yes, the artist.
Okay, so
they don't pay the NFL. They pay for the production. They pay for all their stuff.
oh, okay.
Like, it's
I always
like
thought it
it's-
was they paid the NFL.
No. It's like they and their record company or whatever, because it's basically like a It's like you're free. It's not free advertising, but like it's advertising for whatever you're doing. Whether it's you got a new album coming out, or you just want to remind people, "Hey, I'm still alive."
Yeah.
Like Usher, you want to go ahead and do that. So that's it. It's like you don't get paid. Nobody gets paid. There's no real exchanging of money. It's just you pay for the production. Like if you do a set, if you do a big production, you do all that stuff, like that's coming out of your and the record company's pocket. And that's the other thing too. Like Taylor doesn't need the Super Bowl halftime show.
No, but
The NFL
She-
and the Super Bowl would love to have Taylor,
well, yeah.
but she doesn't need that.
But she would like to play there if Travis is in the Super Bowl.
I don't think so. I think if Travis is in the Super Bowl, she wants to be there. I think like the last Super Bowl where she was just fucking slamming drinks, dude. She was gone.
Yeah.
She was wasted off her ass, and it was glorious to see because she was a football fan.
Yeah.
Like it was cool. Like, and that's the thing about like, and I will give Taylor this, man. Like she is just. I think she's a very goofy person.
Yes.
She's like a lot of people seem to think she has this air about her or something like that, and she doesn't. She's a very goofy. She's just a goofy nerd, and like she's really like any other chick. She really is. She just happens to be the most famous person in the world and has billions of dollars. So I mean, outside of that, she's like everybody else. Oh, yep, there we go. I got Brandon Perna there from That's Good Sports. Why the hell would Buffalo trade with Kansas City? There are zero reasons that makes any sense, and that's true. It doesn't make any sense.
Oh,
It
Dallas
makes
is
no
making
sense.
their pick. Dallas is finally going all in.
It's all in time. Well, yeah, ever since the Xavier Worthy pick, Dallas has had a pick here. So let's see who they pick. That's the point. That's the point that that I'm listening to. It's like, yeah, the Chiefs just won a Super Bowl in a year where it was supposed to be a down year. They kind of had a down year, and they had no weapons.
Yeah.
And now, like you said, they got Hollywood Brown, and now, like, the fastest guy in NFL history.
There's a meme out already. The Bills assisting the Chiefs as they add another weapon. And then they show the scene from Dodgeball. That's a bold strategy, Kyle. Let's see how it pays off.
Let's see how it works out for him. That's it. Like, it
Oh.
doesn't make any sense.
So now tomorrow, talking points we got for is the Falcons taking Penix, and then what the fuck are the Bills doing?
What the fuck are the Bills doing? I think that's going to be the main point. The main point of contention is, like, right now I think the Penix story is taking a back seat
Yes.
to the what the fuck are the Bills doing? Up until the end of this draft, it was going to be Penix, bit of a reach, but do you like it? Do you not? How do you think it's going to go? Is it a Jordan Love situation they're looking for? You know, all that kind of stuff. Now, which is a good debate, and we'll have it.
Yeah.
But now it's what are the Bills doing?
Cowboys take
The
offensive
Cowboys-
tackle.
Tyler Guyton from Oklahoma. Well, they lost what's his face to the Jets, so they needed some offensive line help.
Yeah.
Good pick for Dallas. Not one I would say that maybe the fans are going to be happy with the whole all-in everything, but you know, I think a good pick, a solid pick, not a sexy pick. And again, like I said, we'll see how the Dallas faithful feel about it, but we already know that they're not feeling great about how Dallas
Any of
has
this is
done
going.
here. Yeah. Well, Jimbo, we are at pick 30. Baltimore on the clock here.
3 left here. I really think they should, like, you know, the first round picks, the first, like, say, top 10, you got 5 minutes to pick. Because I think it's, 10 minutes a pick they get?
Yeah,
And then
remember
after
when it
that-
used to be like 15 minutes to pick?
Yeah, dude, that was
And they had,
fucking
remember they
brutal.
did like it was the first 2 rounds on the first day. The picks started at noon, and it
Yeah.
often wouldn't end until midnight because you did the first 2 rounds of the day. And each team got like 15 minutes to pick in the first 2 or 3 rounds. What?
Yeah.
Like, that was bad. So this is better.
Yeah, but it
Like,
could be...
it is concise, a little bit more concise, but still 4 hours is a long time.
Yeah. Especially like I said, like the top 5, 10 picks. You kind of know who's going to go where. So you don't need the full 10 minutes to
That's what I mean. But here's the other
Sit
thing,
there.
too. The NFL wants it because it's advertising time. ESPN wants
Yeah.
it because it's advertising time. NFL Network wants it because it's advertising time. You want it. You know, like, listen, take all the time you want. We could put in more commercial breaks. We can do all that kind of stuff. And people aren't going to go anywhere, especially when you have the teams later on. If you have, like the Cowboys here traded down, and you have the Chiefs, and you have the Bills, like the bigger name teams down there, the Niners, people are going to stick around. People are going to watch, especially on the West Coast. On the West Coast, it's only what? It's only 7 o'clock over there now. So, or
7?
8.
Yeah.
It's 8. So you got it. It's they're just hitting it. They're not even going out to drink yet. You know what I mean? Like they're fine. They're enjoying this. We here on the East Coast, however, are ready to fucking die. Oh God.
Ravens have their pick. Clemson cornerback Nate Wiggins.
Don't.
What?
Just don't.
That scared the shit out of me. I just saw my ice machine move.
That's
Just out of the corner of my eye. Yeah, I was like,
that's a ghost. So there you go. That's it. So that's the third best cornerback off the board. Baltimore, already has a good defense. So,
I think they did lose a cornerback in the offseason, so this might be a replacement.
A replacement. He'll fit in. He'll try to do his best. Hopefully he doesn't get burned. Or hopefully he does. I don't like the Ravens, so that's fine by me. I don't care. 49ers on the board.
So I guess we could put to bed the whole Debo and Ayuk and trade it.
Unless something massive happens in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah. I couldn't see why.
I wouldn't see what you could move him for now that'd be worth it. Unless you also got talent. Unless you got other pieces with it, depending on who you traded to, on top of draft picks.
I'll give Goodell credit though. He's trooping through us. He stiff as hell and everything with the bad back and everything, but he's still going out there.
Yeah, and you know why though? Those sweet, sweet drugs. He's got some of those sweet, sweet oxy, baby.
He probably has like a automatic feeder into his back or something plugged up into him. Comparing him to the Clemson kid that the Ravens just drafted, comparing him to Dominic Rodgers-Cromartie. Isn't that the cornerback that had like 14 kids or whatever?
Yes, from the Jets. Yeah. So hopefully Nate Wiggins wears a condom.
I was not going that route. I would never go that route with my comments.
Damn, man, that ice machine is working.
I'll give it credit. It took a while for some of the ice to melt to get below the fill line.
Yeah.
And shout out to the Detroit fans. They're still hanging out there. Like you said, it's 4 hours are going on, and these guys have been out there 6-7 hours.
Yeah, and Detroit is still Eastern time zone, so
yeah,
it's right on the edge there. But yeah, so it's 11:41 there. It's cold as shit. Granted, they're drunk off their ass, so. Man, the Lions are going to be a problem.
Did you see anything? The reason why they got the style uniforms this year was a deal between Dan Campbell and the owner.
Well, yeah, because Campbell wanted the black jerseys back because the Lions used to have a black alternate jersey back in the day, and he wanted to have the black jersey. And apparently, the GM said, "Yeah, sure, you can get it when you win a division." So they wanted. But here's the thing: these uniforms have been in works for a while, so it just happened that he won a
They won the
division,
division.
and it came back. But yeah, because you can't just, oh, we won the division this year, and in 2 months they're like, all right, we'll add a black jersey. It's like the NFL. That's not how the NFL works. They have to uniforms have to go through the design process and everything like that. Then it's going to be approved by the NFL. Then it has to go to manufacturing because they have to manufacture all these jerseys and millions of jerseys and products and everything like that to then put out into the stores. That's why the NFL has a 5-year minimum for uniform changes. You cannot change a uniform for 5 years. And like with these players, like if you change your number, you have to buy all the product that remains of your old number as the player. You have to buy it.
Yeah.
To put it out there. So that's a way to kind of keep players from switching numbers. Well, now some players do because they don't care. They'll spend the money to get the number they want, whatever. But
yeah, I think I saw what was it Kirk Cousins and the tight end, or there was a player that just switched teams, and the player was trying to get his number, and the kid that had the number just didn't have the money to pay off. Like you said, you had to buy all those jerseys, so they didn't switch the numbers out.
pick your number, stick with your number. I do wish the NFL would kind of go back to the number system they had, but, having, defensive players wearing 0 and 2, 9 and 7 is like, oh, God, come on. Like, let's.
Yeah, I'm the same. Because, if you see offsides or holding and you're watching TV, you could be like, oh, that was the defensive end. But if you see a 0, you're like, oh, that was the corner. But it really
that's
was
it. I'm used to seeing, some of those picks. Like now it looks like college. That's the other thing, too. Like the NFL seems to be going down to, they seem to have a collegeification of their uniforms. Now, first with the numbers and now with these 3rd and 4th and 5th uniforms that are just nonsense. 3 sets of helmets and too much. It's too much. You're supposed to look professional. It's supposed to be a uniform. It's supposed to be uniform, and it's not. And then you wear it on top of it. Like some of these players don't wear the socks right. They wear the T-shirts hanging out of the goddamn jerseys. Looks like assholes. Like it's just like the whole. As a uniform nerd, as a uniform snob, as a uniform aficionado who likes logos and uniforms and all that kind of shit, it's annoying to see with some of that. The 49ers pick is in, and they select Florida wide receiver Ricky Pearsall, number 31. Ricky Pearsall, wide receiver. So that kind of may tell you something about what's going on with Ayuk or Debo.
Yeah.
Might be looking to actually move on.
Maybe a second day trade.
So it might have something going on there. They might be looking for future considerations. Something like that, but I think you can read something into that. I think that's something you can read into.
Maybe this buys San Francisco time to try to get a contract done with Ayuk, because now he can't be like, well, if I don't got a contract, I'm holding out. Well, go ahead, because we got your backup ready to go.
Yeah, no, I don't. I think this is more of a case of like you want to be out, that's fine. We're gonna move on from you. We want to make sure we have our guy here to replace you, and now we're just gonna find you a place to go and what we can get for max value for you. Because now I think that's what it is now. I think it's that San Francisco's gonna look for max value. Yeah. And they might look at it as, we'll do max value. He is under contract. Man, that ice machine is fucking working. I love it. Like they have him under contract. So if he wants to hold out, he can hold the fuck out. But it doesn't matter. They'll let him sit until they get max value. So it's not a case where one has leverage over the other. I think San Francisco's got the leverage.
Yeah.
And if there's a team desperate enough that needs that weapon. And I know there's been a couple names floated out there. Pittsburgh, I think, was one of them.
Yeah.
You can see what you can get for them. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But now Buffalo is on the clock. And the last pick of the draft, or the first round anyway.
Dude, you are so right about Goodell. Like, I'm still catching up to get the Buffalo pick. So Goodell's walking out now to make the 49ers selection.
Right.
Dude, he is so high right now.
Dude, he's got to be dying. Like, it's got to hurt
Yeah.
so bad. And I get it. But man, the Bills have traded out of spot 32 to the Panthers. The Panthers trading up from the 33rd spot from the second round to the 32nd spot. So the Bills traded out of the first round.
Okay.
The Panthers trade into the last pick of the first round.
You got to think they got to be taking a wide receiver. Other than quarterbacks, wide receiver was the other position that was deep in this draft. So as of right now with the 49ers, they got Christian McCaffrey, Deebo Samuel, Ayuk, Purcell, and George Kittle. That's
Somebody's going. Somebody's leaving.
maybe they just let Ayuk play it out and let him go in free agency. And then Parcel will be like Devontae Smith. First year, he was our third string receiver. Goodell's probably like, fuck, man, I gotta go back out there and announce a trade. I was just out there. Well, whoever the Panthers got, they're all happy.
Well, we'll see. I'm seeing a lot of things on the trade, but that's it. So if they traded, that means they have an idea who they want already, and I haven't seen it pop up yet, but it should be coming up here soon. Because you don't make a trade unless you already know who you want.
So the Panthers... Go ahead.
Just real quickly here, Kirk Cousins' agent Mike McCarthy told ESPN Pete Thamel that the Falcons only notified the QB that they'd pick Michael Penix while the team was on the clock. McCartney said that there is frustration and confusion coming from Cousins' camp because Atlanta did not use its first-round pick to make the team better in 2024. Oh, wow. They're already on a good footing already.
I feel like I'm the...
And the Panthers have made their selection.
Go ahead.
The Panthers have selected Xavier Leggett, wide receiver from South Carolina. Xavier Leggett.
I was going to say, it has to be a wide receiver. You got
Carolina.
to give
think, yeah.
Bryce Young help there.
Something, anything, and they had to get into the first round.
Yeah.
Because how bad their trade were, the Bears got everything.
Yeah.
So they were the worst team this year, but they picked last in the first round and had to trade up to get to there. But they got there. Xavier Leggett, wide receiver from South Carolina, and that is it. The first round is over at 11:50, so we didn't quite make it to midnight.
That was close. Yeah, it was close.
I thought.
So we figured the first pick was what, about 8:15?
Was like 8:15, yeah.
So
because they waited till 8:10 to officially open the draft, like a bunch of jerk-offs. So, but there we go.
That was a marathon.
That was something. So I think we'll close with just initial thoughts, final thoughts here on the first day here of the NFL draft. What do you think, Jimbo?
Well, what the fuck are the Bills doing? I mean, that's all you got. That's all you could say. I mean, why did they do that? As far as my Eagles, I am happy, but I was hoping for the other kid. I mean, any cornerback is better than James Bradbury, so I think we got our cornerback to go alongside Darius Slay. So that's my thoughts.
All right, and I'll say this: my final thoughts for the night are, what the fuck are you doing, Buffalo? I think the rest of the NFL saying that too. It's like, great, good job. Just what we needed. Kansas City to get more weapons.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot. And for the team to do that, to be Buffalo, is such. You want to talk about tortured poets department? Taylor needs to start doing that because that's got to be the fans of Buffalo right now. They got to be in it. The Penix pick. whether or not you like it or not, I think it's a smart pick. I understand what they're doing with it, but you have to tell Cousins and you have to have better communications. And it seems like there was not a lot of communication either with the owner, with the coach, with Cousins, with anybody. And we'll see how that goes on a relationship basis now between the general manager, the coach, Kirk Cousins, the owner. That seems to be a mess. And as far as the Giants, just like me now, I know that Joe Shane and Brian Dable, they believe in Daniel Jones. I believe in Daniel Jones. And we have Malik Neighbors, and so now I'm happy. I'm happy with the pick. We have some solid ideas now of where the Giants are going. They are going with Daniel Jones, whether you like it or not. This is where we're going. I believe in Daniel Jones. Danny Dimes, take us home, baby. Take us home. That's all I'm going to ask. So,
one last thing I'll say about the Eagles pick and the Giants pick. This potentially has John Runyon, Michael Strahan rivalry for me and you.
Could be. It could be. Like I said, I think you got a good chance for a wide receiver, defensive back kind of battles going there. I think that would be that could be something good. I think that could be something good. If just the Giants have to be good.
Yeah.
Again, a rivalry isn't a rivalry until the one team is good enough, and the Giants have not been good enough for over a decade now. So I'm hoping that changes. But for your good friend Jimbo, on his birthday, it's still not over yet, so it is still your birthday.
Yeah, I still got to do one shot for my birthday here.
There you go. So happy birthday to the birthday boy, Jimbo. My name is King. Thank you for joining us here on the Stay Tuned Sports NFL Draft Hangout. See ya. And the Ice Machine says goodbye as well, and we'll see you all later.